Thank you very much for pointing that out. It's a separate button I have to hit, and I derped the workflow this morning. Just like I derped the time bank. I even set the title already on YouTube. I just forgot to hit the button. Welcome, YouTube. Unfortunately, I forgot to hit the start button. If you want to watch the whole VOD, it's the first game is on the Twitch VODs. Spoiler alert. You're in for the rest of the day, though. Gecko, were you one of my regular YouTube viewers over the last few days? I'm glad you looked around and found me, if that is the case. Seam nutter? I'm glad you found me here. Okay, 2 SPP, where does that matter? The big one for sure. Not the big one, the big one. I think we need like 14, so he's certainly a contender for getting a punch. Okay, this guy definitely gets a punch. So Beast punch there. That guy's punch there. That guy needs 12. I guess this guy needs a pass farm and a touchdown, so we'll pass farm there. And I guess we just take the killer hit. The star player didn't need to be there anymore. Bribes. Not most likely to succeed, but most important if it does succeed. We'll do the beast first. Armor broken? Just a stun. If we can get block on our defensive. No luck there either. Want to 3-die that. I'm resisting it. I'm emotionally resisting it, but be prudent. Don't think I'll turn 16 foul. He does get another turn, so I probably should. Gift. If he ends up fouling me and I didn't weaken it, I'm going to be pretty sad. %, 13%. I like those odds. 13% for 1 SPP. 3 on the pass. Pestigore couldn't do it. A Beastman could have. Wait, Beastmen are 4+ passers too, I think. Who's the 3+ pass? I mean, a lot of the throwers are actually 3+ pass. Maybe there aren't very many generic players that are 3+.
Good news, everyone.
Beowulf, thank you for the resub. Okay, we'll get Cube back up here, and then I'll check the sponsor game, see how much time we get to add. If you just showed up, we are running this sponsor for the full 22 more days. There won't be a new game, so there's lots of time to push for the deeper goals. Oh, MVP to Gaming Dad. Nice, we get to second random on the foul appearance. The Pro of Blitzer's 3+. That's the only non-thrower you can think of. Chameleon kind of is the thrower there. Arguably, the Hefty is the quarterback piece. But the pro of Blitzer being a 3+. Are there any other elves that got to keep a 3+? Yeah, I guess what we're asking, is there any team with 3+ throw, 3+ pass on their second best thrower? Maybe Renegades? Or an OWA piece? Yeah, your examples, Kalon, were definitely correct with the way the question was posed. The line elf on Darkpack, and he's not the quarterback. A lot of people use him that way. But there actually is a proper ball handler on that team. Those dwarves last night killed your blocker who had block, guard, and mighty blow. Oh, rough restart. I lost a block mighty blow yesterday and it sucked. But our team is still fine. It's some background music.
What is that thing? A vehicle? Is that a goddamn
The chaos back
tank?
thrower. Absolute trash. He has safe pair of hands, doesn't he? I think that's one of the better, like, weird skills on the throwers. The nobility of running pass. Running pass is a lot worse than safe pair of hands. Not that anyone has ever picked safe pair of hands ever. Honestly, safe pair of hands might have been a good inclusion on the teams for the Amazon challenge. I did try to pick skills that would be better for new players. Which might be why we're winning the Amazon Clash. It's like I've got a closer connection and a stronger memory of when I was new than a lot of my competitors. So like a lot of people look at a block mighty blow piece or a team having multiple of those and being like, that's not correct. I'm like, well, you know, when I was newer and trying to beat people better than me, that was a great way to do it. Yeah, safe pair of hands on the chameleon would actually maybe be sick. A little bit of an insurance policy. Okay, second random on Gaming Dad. I think we mutate again. Because Foul Appearance doesn't give him a build. Foul Appearance is just a nice addition to any build. Let's go for a second random mutation. What's in the box? Ironheart Skin. Okay. Those would be two good final skill picks. We got them for half price. Gaming Dad's going to take a long time to level. Give him Block Mighty Blow next. And then maybe he can get, like, Tackle. He's a good tank at this point, though. They should merge Fumblerooski and Safe Pair of Hands into one skill. Ooh, I like that idea. Yeah. Give it the pass block treatment. Kickoff, return, and pass block got merged into on the ball. And Fumblerooski and Safe Pair of Hands are both like kind of cool, but not comparable to the other things you could pick. So merging them would be nice. That was also, like we've talked before about, if we made a Blood Bowl competitor, the different skills having different team values would help a lot. And if you did like a digital only Blood Bowl competitor, then it would, like, the bookkeeping part of that wouldn't hurt. The big reason why you can't do that on tabletop is the bookkeeping would become a lot more onerous, tedious. But if you're doing it digital, not only does the bookkeeping not matter anymore, but you could actually do dynamic balancing too. Like you could tweak those numbers in patches and try to make everything viable. I think you'd probably still want like core skills like block. Like block is best skill in the game and not that toxic. So it's okay if block is like OP. You don't need to fully balance the game. It's more just you need to make the bad picks more compelling. We have any other things we want to do? Need 24 for his stat up. Do we random again on beta plan? Like we could just give him tackle and he's a pretty good piece. Random again might be better. Then again, not putting in more team value on him is if it's reasonable too. These two sitting 2 away for so long. I'm gonna stay benchless. I think I like benchless. I think the fact that being benchless like manipulates the matchmaker is a pro. And also the fact that a lot of games actually end in the first half is a pro for no bench. Rough though, because I would get used to the bench. Yeah, Fumblerooski gives you an extra handoff. Yeah, technically infinite if you have a bunch of Fumblerooski guys. Held back by being a passing skill. Yeah, so you can't just build a chain of Fumblerooskis. Fumblerooski is useful for throw teammate plays too. And humans have that now. Humans have throw teammate. So do orcs, but Mr. Throw doesn't have much movement. Giving him Fumblerooski it's good to salvage some of the kicks, but one of the problems with throw teammate touchdowns is a deep kick just ruins you. Let's get back in the queue. Fumblerooski opens up a whole nother section of the backfield where you can still get your one turn. Randoms actually open up a lot of these niche skills to get played with. I like re-randoming your randoms every game as a solution to the hire and fire grind. I wonder if there's a better solution to the hire and fire grind to let randoms actually not be that toxic. So what I don't like is when you just random and then fire and rehire and repeat that until you get block or guard. So how do you attack that with a rules change? You could make it so randoms never hit block and guard. That doesn't feel viable. You could make it so you can't fire a guy you've randomed until they get injured. That has the negative play pattern of you would then be trying to get your bad random killed. But that might actually be fun. Like you're donating fun to your opponent to like optimally play. It'd be kind of like getting denials in Warcraft 3 or Dota or whatever, where you kill your own unit so your opponent doesn't get the gold and experience. It's like an unintuitive gameplay thing, but it ends up being like just a consequence of the rule set, and then it just became part of the game, and it's actually a way to like flex your skill. Not being able to fire your random. Is that the solution? And then if it picks up any injury, you can fire it. Every time you random, it gets more and more expensive. That's kind of an option. But I kind of want to preserve, you just have a bunch of fun random skills on your team. Finite number of random draws per player / team. That's an option too. Only your original roster can random? Then the play pattern becomes you random on your dwarf lino, it fails, you hire a replacement. That guy's got the Scarlet Letter or whatever. Like that guy can't random anymore, but you would still try once on everybody, and then just play a regular dwarf team or remake the team. But I don't think that one works. Not being able to fire your random guy might be the actual compromise solution. But there are some actual blanks, which adds some risks to randoming. Now you're entering the territory where it might be encouraged to restart your team, though, if you get too many of the whiffs. But if you get stuff like Safe Pair of Hands, you would actually, like, you're just forced to play with it. Can't random your first skill. That just kicks the unfun down the road. It makes it worse. That's kind of like them making secondaries count, but not primaries. Like, they made the problem worse. They didn't fix the problem. The problem is the Gambler unfun gameplay loop. So making that harder to discourage it is missing the point. Like, that would nerf it. It would be less powerful, but that's not my concern. It's not like a gameplay. It's not a balance point adjustment I want. It's getting rid of the, like, potential uninstall moment. Like, I think the randoms could be that unfun for somebody, where like you're like, oh, Mr. Page did well with this many randoms, I'm going to try to copy that, and then you just whiff 10 times in a row. Like, what do you do at that? What does that player do at that point? Like, do you uninstall the game and never play again? Do you give up on randoms and just do primaries? Do you keep grinding harder? Maybe you keep randoming more and you recover it, but maybe you don't recover it, and now you're just gonna you kicked that choice down the road of, do you give up on randoming or do you uninstall the game and go play something else? So well, making it harder to random makes it less likely the number one team on the ladder is heavily randomed. It doesn't actually fix the concern. That comes up in like Overwatch and League of Legends too, when they're doing their bounce passes. It's not always this hero is too high of a win rate. It can be this hero is toxic. It could be this hero's unfun. A good example of that, like in League of Legends, is there's a hero that can like teleport to bushes, and he's got like stealth. So that, like, when you're playing against that hero, it can feel sometimes like he's just in every bush. And like he's always just going to appear and kill you. So like that guy might get nerfed to not even be competitive at the competitive scene, because he needs to be more fun to play against. Like Overwatch did non-balance nerfs a couple times as well, like with the heroes like Choreborn and Sumatra, the ones that have like turrets that auto attack, because they're like too strong at the low level. Or actually, they got nerfed hard on console because they were too strong with controller. Maybe the Blood Bowl 2 leveling system was better. Maybe. We're stuck with this one, though, until Blood Bowl 4. Blood Bowl 2024. Blood Bowl 3 is going to get the new rule set when Tabletop gets a new rule set. You really don't like Argue the Call? Argue the Call might be part of why fouling is so strong. Actually, we talked about what team we should play if we want to have a strong fouling game, and it might be Underworld. The least played team on the ladder. They've got the strongest fouling game for sure. Rumored to be December for the new tabletop. Nice. And I think there's reason to believe these rumors too, because they like tabletop, I believe, did the same thing as Blood Bowl 3 and has like a VIP group. They have like a market research group. So there's probably some people who chat in the Blood Bowl 3 Twitch community who actually do know about the new tabletop version. They're just under an NDA. So some people might give hints and break their NDA by mistake, and then the rumors start spreading. And so there is a little reason to believe a rumor that new tabletop in December. That would be amazing. Bubble 2 is more random than Bubble 3 leveling up, without the random skill ups, yes. The random skill ups, I think, make Bubble 3 more random, but because we just hire and fire, the randomness is how long it takes you to get the piece you want. Not, you get a random skill. I mean, I've got a Tails on my team. So we do have more variety on our team because of random. Underworld's the best team in tabletop? Yeah. Part of why you don't see them on the ladder is the explosion factor. There's a emergent gameplay consequence or whatever you would call it. It's not quite emergent gameplay, but one of the things that happens in Blood Bowl 3 ladder is a lot of people will pick a random team to play, and they'll play that team until it dies. Like, not even until it gets too many losses, but they'll play it until the team dies. If that was the only factor influencing team choice, there'd be more orcs and dwarves, and we'd have more Nurgle too. The teams that don't die just naturally get played more if that force is the strongest force. And Underworld explodes super fast. Like, if the second you lose a leveled up rat, you stop playing Underworld, like, Underworld gets abandoned super fast. Where people do play a lot of Underworld, you got to be very willing to rebuild your gut runner, rebuild your thrower, like. And Blood Bowl 2 getting a secondary was fun, yeah. And I actually theorized late in my Blood Bowl 2 time that secondaries ruined teams. And in particular, stat ups ruined teams. Because you did pay a team value increase for them. And like, just having a pure, no special level up chaos team felt efficient. Kind of like randoms are efficient here. So Ted, you think it'll just be more of a patch than a whole new edition? Like, Blood Bowl 2020 was a huge change from what we were playing before. Us digital players missed a patch. Blood Bowl 2 actually skipped Blood Bowl 2016 that the tabletop players were playing. And if they did if 2016 and then 2020 are the version years, then 2025, like, we're overdue. We found it about it. 31 minutes for this game. Hopefully we get a saver halfway through. Oh, dwarves. Maybe we'll get a big donation after a dwarf dies. Oh, there's some more time from another mushroom. Sai up to 70! Sai hasn't said hi in chat yet. If you're there, Sai, did you get your mount? Is this day 4? Power spike from the day 4 getting the mount in Mushroom Legends. Taking every stat can ruin a team. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos do want normal skills like the most of all teams. They start with no skills and they can well use 5 normal skills. Especially in Bubble 2 when piling on was there too. They can actually well use 6, I think. Wait a legend, you're not picking bad skills. Where a dwarf, I experienced that with dwarves. Your 4th skill on a dwarf, on a line dwarf in particular, is like you're starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel at that point. So stats and secondaries on dwarves is different. But once you teach your dwarf Mighty Blow, Guard, and Stand Firm, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like you could get piling on back in the day. But a lot of people would get stuff like Grab or a Juggernaut, a Pro. Dauntless. Which are, you know, they make your dwarf better, but they're not overall great. Speaking of dwarves. Wait, on the ball? Double on the ball? And catch? Okay. The strength dwarves look pretty standard. Maybe a little heavy on the stand firm. Randomness check. They look picked. They look picked. Hard to tell exactly. He taught tackle to his blitzers. Oh, he's gold too, so that explains a little bit of the weirdness. The Troll Slayers picked stand firm. I guess they don't want to get surfed. The tackle there too, so lots of tackle level ups. Do we Bugman? I've been enjoying Bugman. Yeah, he's like a keg and a cheap replacement. Now, there was patch notes. I think Bugman got heavily altered yesterday or the day before. So I don't think Bugman is going to be playing the whole game. My understanding from talking to the tabletop people is he's supposed to play for just one drive when you need him. Where he was bugged. Earlier we played him for like a 3-turn drive in the first half, and then he was still there at halftime. But he had other bugs too, where like once you put him on the field, then his keg wasn't working anymore. Or if you used his keg, you couldn't put him on the field. And those bugs have been fixed, is my understanding. We do have claws to fight these dorks with. Let's get the claw off the line. Defensive up instead. We'll bring the block back. Because he's a little better. Although he's also more defended. Like a bonk onto the block might ruin the hits onto the other guys. Alright. Yeah, I talked myself into it. We do have some time to add from the sponsor game, too. There's 2 or 3 events have come up I haven't added yet. Actually, I don't think I did the overnight ones. There were 2 overnight ones. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at my feed now. There's 2 level 70s and a 50. I think is 15 or 20 minutes. I've played a lot of dwarves. I've played a lot of ball. Percentage of dwarves is not that high. It might actually be kind of even between orcs, dwarves, and Amazons as the opponents I've been facing. Orcs, dwarves, Amazons, and other might actually all be 25%. Fortnite, you're going to try Frenzy Blorks? An iterative way to level. Wait, can you take Frenzy and grab? I think you have to get Frenzy on a Goblin on that team. My brothers talked about Frenzy Goblin on Black Orcs. Frenzy excludes some skills. I think grab is one of them. Well, actually, I could check. We have a Frenzy player on the field. Pin, and then it won't go away when he takes an action. A player with this skill cannot have grab. Well, it's only one skill that is banned. Was it 2 in Blood Bowl 2? I wonder why I think it's 2. The guy is named Bugman. I'd be disappointed if he wasn't Buggy. Indeed, Axe of Doom. I didn't get your Bumper Stumpers Twitch name until I said it out loud. Handoff in the stink. 4+ handoff. Go for the quick score. We're in for a game here, folks. Multi-block and Frenzy used to be banned. Maybe multi-block is the one that says it in Blood Bowl 3 as well. It's just one of the conflicting skills has to say it. They both don't have. The devs don't have to put it on both conflicting skills. Ooh, follows up into the claw. We're getting some stinks. Which are getting re-rolled. I think it's 2 re-rolls down? No, I misunderstood because the sound effect played on that hit. In Blood Bowl 2, you'd only get the sound effect if it actually triggered successfully. But now you get it when the dice gets rolled. Are they going to stop me hitting the ball carrier? I don't think they've thought that far ahead. This is the true potato. We call like desperation charge ahead plays potatoing. But this is what the coach named Potato used to do. Maybe we're up against Potato. It's a Russian name. Maybe that's the Russian word for potato. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that either, that the term potato is named after a player that used to do that. We do have a 2-die here, so that's not totally locked out. I think I do have to stand this to get this claw. Which could chain... No. I was going to say it could chain that out, but... It could gain a movement on this guy. That's not a relevant movement. Going back doesn't help. So that's happening no matter what. I gotta play a little quicker so we don't use our time bank quite as aggressively. We get that hit to free him, or we get that hit and that hit. I do like punching Troll Slayers. That gives us our claw hit. It actually means I didn't need to stand him. Still think I want to claw that. Bonk. Thank you, block. I'll hit the ball. I probably don't recover, but I will spend a reroll trying to get him. Did not get him. Oh, that didn't give me the hit because we didn't drop him. Oopsie. Okay, we're into our time bank. Damn firm on auto. I like it. You don't see it every day. Okay, this might actually be fine. We can chase him next turn. That's fine too. Have the 1-die. Oh, you can take multi-block and frenzy, but when you're frenzying, you can't. When you multi-block, you can't act. Your frenzy's turned off. Right. There's a multi-block Troll Slayer star player. Right. And you can use multi-block to have him stay put. Frenzy plus projectile vomit is a really fun combo. Because on you can vomit on the second hit. If you got frenzy trapped, you can resolve it. Okay, so Ironheart Skin might be our attack goat this turn. Frenzy trap. Whoosh. Defensive is active here. So this is a red die. Here's the blitz on a 1 die. Maybe he's going to protect his ball. Although this guy can probably go it this way. But going here is not good enough. He has to tag me. Ooh, he goes there. He's not in chat. I have to work a little harder for this 2 die on the ball. He already frenzied? He already frenzied. Ooh, swooshy predict? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can still hit it with a go for it on that route. I do have to get the POW here, which isn't good enough anymore. And he needs a buddy. You get to punch a lot of dwarves while we're at it. I wonder if there's a way to chain this guy to here, because that would become the assist. Oh, stand firm, so that never happens. We hit this guy, we can get our Rotter back as a safety. I'll bet you he's not a staller, though. I'll bet you he's not a staller. Start here. Fail. We do get to retry with the Rotter.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
I got no reroll from my drive. Ooh, the reroll gets us an armor break, though. Just a stun. Fail. Okay. Well played, opponent. Can I get tense on the ball? Ugh, barely. No, he got away with it. Potato approved. Move this in and 3 die there. Again, I don't think I need to pressure the ball. So we can just focus on getting like this 3 die mighty blow hit and then trying to get this claw. I guess we hit here and then claw can blitz. And then that guy can go mark the ball, maybe? Defensive gets a stun. Push. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. I don't even know if that's worth doing. This guy would rescue, so we'd have to sack here. Actually, let's do it. Let's do this. And this. And dodge mark that. Yeah, that makes him roll some dice. Spending a bit of time, Bank. Speaking of time, though, let me get the sponsor thing updated here while he's playing. Val appearance cleared. I guess I don't have much time. I want to get this time added, though, because we got a little more than 15 minutes. Let's resolve this while the animations are going. We're up to 29 here. 26 and 12. Okay, so we had some from the end of day yesterday, too. And then we have 362 down below. Yeah, one of them never showed up. Mine never showed up. Okay, so we get to add, start from the bottom. 2 8s is 16. Plus 2 6s is 12, so that's 28. And a 2 is 30. We get a half hour from the sponsor game. Thank you, everyone, for giving me a tip with your time. Big team effort on this sponsor. And again, the sponsor's going to be up all month, so there's lots of time to push for the deeper goals here, too. Enjoy your lunch, Benedict. Don't let the subathon die while you're gone. I'll do my best. Okay, base all mans, except for the 2 weak ones. 2 of the weak ones. The Troll Slayers came up here, too. So, I think I've played against this guy before. This is ringing bells in my head. So, I think we largely have to ignore some of this. Maybe we just pull off of those 2. And I can blitz the Troll Slayer still. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Claw here with a guard. Claw here. Claw here, punch here. We do need an assist there, but it definitely doesn't have to be the strong one. He's not going to do anything. Okay, so yeah, we claw here, we hit here, we hit here, we hit here. I want claw on the higher armor one. So this is knocked down. And then do I have to beast? If I put a 4 strength here, we can do that hit with 2 assists and 1 minus assist. Oh no, so this guy can do that. He'll be +2 -1. And then we can just hit. And then we have the blitz either for here or for the loner. The loner would be standing with that plan. It's good enough. I don't want to spend my whole time bank here. I think if I spent more time, we could end up basing both of these and getting the other hits. Like actually Rodder up and then blitz here would have given me the other 2 hits. Officious ref knocks down the Rodder. All right. Do I grab the ball first? No, I think I will before I throw a 1 and 9, though. Got the first POW. Nice. This way. Push. I guess I'll take the retry with that wrestle. Spread out their guard. Oh, the beast is going to hit the loner at the end of all this. Oh, stand for about automatic. Okay, let's grab the ball. We'll do our other... Still have more punches, but they don't have block. All worked. Oh, I did this wrong. Ooh. And the blitz saved that. We can do this to save it. Getting another guard in. Roly-poly dwarves. Alright, well, the basalt mans didn't cost me a reroll. Oh, that's awful. I have to dodge. Safe. The basalt mans didn't cost me a reroll. But it also didn't kill the dwarf. Variance denied. Why was that a 1 die? Shouldn't my defensive have turned it off? No, defensive doesn't work on your turn. It only works on half of the game. And the trick to remembering which turn is the name defensive. It's not offensive. It doesn't help you punch stuff. That's a very common mistake. Like, I remember when Blood Bowl 3 first came out, having the exact same problem playing against defensive. Super easy to misinterpret that. Yeah, the mental trick is the word defensive. Red die's my killer. Killer gets to hit him back. Ball carrier, I think, can evade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. We have to go all the way to the sideline to be out of his touch range. So ball up here, and then we have to win this. That's a rough blitz against Stand Firm. If we don't pow it, we're in trouble. Dice skull. So it might be better to put the ball middle and just try to get that guy marked. And that guy marked. And then not do this. Or do this at the very end of the turn so we can dodge on a push. So less of a cage, more of a touch the dwarves situation. We do get tail loose in theory. If we get tail loose, there's 2 Stamper on him. But if we do get him loose, tail there means the ball is kind of fine just being. But maybe tail loose here actually protects the sideline ball better. In range too, so I kind of have to move the ball early. Put this guy here. I don't know if I like this. I'm gonna go here so that guy can touch me. But these guys can't surf me. Maybe we end up doing the dodge with him. Just a push. The beast can rescue that. Get 1 loose. You do get a buddy anyway. Keep him from touching the ball. We're beasting now? I could do this hit if I'm confident I don't need that dodge. You know what? I don't need that dodge. Let's punch Troll Slayer. Beast. Beast gets the power. Okay, so tail gets to protect. Do I mark him? Like, what if we get a bonk here? He has to dodge. Then he would have this hit. Oh, he's gonna win this though and get this hit anyway. But I guess that means I want another thing marking that. Okay, we did get the POW. Going up there does not get me a 2 die. I'll just join this fight. Light that guy up. Turn 3 and all the rerolls are gone. Could be a good game. If you KO player in their turn, does your player get SPP? Well, KOs, you don't get any SPP. You need an injury, not a KO. But yeah, if they attack you and roll a skull and get injured, you do get SPP on your player. Yeah, Nuke had the same answer in chat. Hey, Rick, thanks for the good luck. Lurk while you tidy up. Nice. Going to tidy up some dwarves here. Breakfast ball time. Be back in 30 seconds. Ow. Mmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Man, it took a lot longer than 30 seconds to eat that peanut butter ball. It was more like 90 seconds of not talking. My beast is isolated. I guess one of those rescues beast. I'm considering blitzing this. Or if I have to blitz this. I think this is fine. Like, we got tail on him too. We'll go for the guard. I think we needed the help up here anyway. Nice. First removal. KO to dwarf. And it protects the ball too. And skulls. Yeah. Skulls into dead! No, Bosco! Fails to regenerate! No! The random claw! The random claw! Oh no! We lost a level 3 bloater like 3 games ago. We're dying at an alarming rate here. We're dying faster than we can random. Two die hit with block. Result, self-murder. Alright, he's on the ball. And he might be able to get everything else harassed, but we can two die ourselves free with horns. Ooh, foul appearance. The defensive is denying him this the 2-die retry here. Oh, that was only a 1-die anyway, wasn't it? There's a negative there. And a 1-die skull! We're both ending turns with skulls. He's doing the riskier versions. Alright, get off of my ball. There's a pow. ball is in too much trouble here. Dwarves ain't that fast. If I push this guy in the wrong direction, I guess it gets a little worse. I won't hit here. I guess I won't hit here either. Oh, what a night. My turns don't last very long. Oh, that was a 2-die with block. That would have been a good wrestle. I was kind of hoping to get that router free, honestly. Was why I didn't do it. I was thinking we'd do this hit. But I probably should have obeyed the law of 1 and 9s. My 2-die hits end my turn. His 1-die hits end his turn, though. Which is not normally true of dwarves. Immediately throws a 1-die hit. Who do we lose? Bosco. Bosco's got season tickets. We'll get Bosco 2.0 here. Go with our Zanelli 2.0. We can rebuild him. Possibly without Claw first this time. If we won't have time issues in this game. It is 10v10. I still feel good about getting the win here. Where'd all the rerolls go? Yeah, he based all mans. Actually, no, I burned my rerolls attacking his ball because he potatoed. But he got away with it. The base all mans was into my no rerolls. But didn't actually get... We didn't fail a turn on that turn. We failed a lot since then. Right, there's a guy threatening the ball, but I'm tempted just to score. Realistically, I should probably throw the claws around first. That is risking the 1 in 36, which gives him a 2-die on the ball. The touchdown does level, I think? No, we need 4. Yeah, I don't remember where he burned his rerolls, but they didn't last long. I think we take the bonus punches. Maybe not. We tie it up here. We don't really need removals to win this game. Let's just jam it in. Just kidding. Declare the blitz. Never mind. Yeah, let's try our best to get the win. We don't necessarily need more SP on that claw guy. He's kind of done. He's going to be our first tackle, though. He is going to be our first tackle. Oh, bring the music back. Oh, the KO stayed out. Getting hot in my room. I'm gonna open my window. I think we're having another warm day. Okay, we don't bug him in here, right? We're allowed to turn it down. Because you only get to use them for 1 drive now. I'm pretty sure they fixed that bug. It is nice you get the control over when you activate it, though. I'm gonna stay forward so we get a blitz too. Gotta open my window. Well, the dwarves are setting up to punch us. Good time for me to point out how you can help with the subathon along. If you've been enjoying the long days of Blood Bowl, lots of Mr. Page streams. Getting this Nurgle team progressed slowly but surely. So if you've been enjoying all of the above and you want to keep more of it going, you can add time to the clock by giving me a tip through all of the various means. There's a PayPal button. If we do ! Subathon, it'll do the link to the PayPal. The most direct way to give me a tip. And there's the breakdown of how much time you can add with your tips. Oh, there's Mr. Godzilla. The clock goes up with the resub. Thank you very much, Mr. Godzilla. The 11-month resub.
Subathon.
Subathon. Thank you, Mr. Godzilla, for making the clock go up. If you want to help out like that, you can do bits and subs and the PayPal tip. Rank up the clock. You can also add time to the subathon for free by checking out the sponsor game. It's not too late to get in on the Legend of Mushroom because the game's staying up for the full 3 more weeks. So there's lots of time to get started playing it and push for those deeper goals. You can add up to 46 minutes each individually by playing the sponsored game. The sponsor game also has the option to make some in-game purchases that get passed through to me. So you can tip me through the game, which is preferable to a direct tip if you are playing. Okay, he potatoes. even on turn 8, he potatoes. But this is the end of the half, so we just take our punches here. Wait, where'd the beast go? No, the beast is down. All right, who do we want to blitz? We can claw into the blitzer with a retry. So go after a guard. We could go after guard stand firm. That might be a better claw. We're just assuming we're going to get to punch these two. There's no guard there or there, so I could actually put 3 guys here and 3 die that. Yeah, let's make it so. Make it so. And he doesn't get another turn, so I don't have to worry about positioning him yet. We can figure those hits out after. Derp? Oh, the Troll Slayer. I didn't get the Troll Slayer marked. It doesn't have guard, but it doesn't need it if he's not marked. Derp. Sorry about that. I guess we're doing the Rotter Punch. We have to do this. Means we can't foul with him. Maybe we foul with him? We foul with nobody. Oh, wait, reroll still? Do I need variance? I think I don't want variance. I think we can outskill him. I don't think we need to bring variance in with that foul. I did derp the hit, but we powed it. We screwed up the 3 die. Nice, slugs back. You noticed before I did, Byron. You thought it was turn 7? So did my opponent. My opponent thought it was turn 9, I think. I remember making that mistake plenty when I was new. Alright, get that Bugman in here. Three-player Bugman. He's a dwarf blitzer with 1 less armor. He's got wrestle tackle. But he's got reasonable agility at 3. I don't know if Bugman's worth 100k, but I mean, did he bring back the beast? No, we just straight rolled a 4. Okay, we're gonna all mans again. Slightly less potent. There's one less dwarf. We'll put a big in here. We gotta cycle the skills to get Bugman his skills. We'll do smack here again. That seemed fine. We don't need the beast in this position. Maybe we go Borderlands beast. I don't know if I can get these hits into these guards without the beast, actually. And I want the 4 strength here. I guess we could do no, not that. We could do that and that. Does this work? No, we get that hit right away. He can have that hit, then he can have that hit. Yeah, that'll work. So this guy's actually mobile to go blitz wherever a stand firm has caused an issue. Oh, we could have surfed the blitzer, that's true. So if this guy was farther over, the surf would have been a lot easier. We still might be able to with the rodder. Good punch. Get the rodder loose to do the surf. We're back on YouTube. Less ads over there. Yeah, but my YouTube is still growing. I don't actually get any ad revenue there. Need to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube before you can apply for YouTube partner. Whoosh. No retry this time. We got to retry last time because we had a 4 strength here. Okay, so that might be the blitz. Maybe with Bugman. This is backwards. I should be doing a block hit first. We did get away with it. So push POW, I think I take the POW, but just a push. I'll set up the surf. We do need to do the beast hit a little early for the surf to work. So we go this guy here. This hit. Push. Push ruins it, yeah. Unless I'm willing to dodge with the rodder, which I don't think I am. So we'll do a rodder retry. Push bowl. We'll grab the ball before we do the loner hits. Rodder's 1 in 9. Pretty good all over. Just go in the midfield. We've Bugman, Blitz, Rodder, and Beast. We do the Rot Spawn last. Beast of Nurgle. It'll be a 3-die. Wrestle's fine. Like that, stand firm. Oh, Stanford automatic may be a little bad for the opponent there. I think I'm happier with that activating. Oh, I did leave him counter surf by not getting my surf. I guess he would have had the counter surf too. Going for a surf is a dangerous game. You often leave a counter surf. And I didn't even get to do my surf. This might be the trap. Ooh, badly hurt. This might be the trap he's going for when he does the all-mans. Regen fails again. That might be exactly the payoff he's fishing for. But I went too far forward too. Oh, 1 dice gold. Yep, plenty of assistance he could have brought in. From the loner, eats a reroll. Okay, we got a little lucky here for sure. We can get him loose to go blitz, but it's hiding behind a 1 in 9. I think we just self-blitz free. Stand up for that 3 die. Claw first. Failed. Let's get the ball active now. Not stand firm at least. Go all the way over. Or is that too risky? We get another stamp from here. I think it's more likely I can protect here. Shifting these two down. There's still room for disaster this turn. No counter surf because of stand firm. Though I could pin him. Guess we could do this hit and that 2 die. A little safer turn ordering. That's fine from a ball perspective. Wouldn't mind this guy here. Pinning. No, I guess it's not pinning. The guard is helping. 3 die push. Oh, okay, we didn't get the backcourt picks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. I'm glad I put him wide instead of tight. Intuition was good. Alright, 3 pushes into that. Makes me think I'm playing against a flesh golem. Runner here gets him a 2 die. Something tells me he'd rather just 1 die that. Red die the beast, even. He's trying to win this fight. He didn't do it correctly. He gotta need a guard in there. Yeah, guard would have made a 2 die there. Reroll does fix the 1 die. Pays the reroll price for keeping that guard loose. Guard blitzes in. Down Boogeyman gets on the ball. Ball's getting a little bit surrounded. Stun on my killer. Well, it saves me having to decide between a killer hit and a protect the ball hit from our blitz. Yeah, he's just favoring 1 dies everywhere. He's not even trying to get 2 dies. He just wants to optimize the 1 dies. Foul appearance into the beast. He was even red dying. Battle appearance on optional might have been good there. We beast that, we can hit that. I think we just stand in it. This guy might blitz for strength. We might need the blitz to retry something somewhere. The ball might blitz to potato? I don't think we want a potato. But if I hit these two dwarves down, there is a walking path here. And we can do it with this and this. And then that guy could blitz that. We potato up there. That was a key part of it. This is a scary part of it. Akisuki behaves. Maybe levels up finally. Breaks the armor. And it's done. That guy, I have to outpace that guy. My sideways movement. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We end up there. 1, 2, 3. There. This guy is coming for us, so I think we still do it. Maybe we're actually fine-ish here. Yeah, a go for it would protect. But not protect from the dodge here. Get 2 rerolls. I guess we jam go for it. If I do the other go for it though, he can knock me out of bounds. Like to get out of his sideways range. I might need the other go for it just so we can score. I don't want to score this early, though. Yeah, let's do a dodge. It's dead. So that if he does get back and harass me, we can keep stalling. That guy's help. And Wrestle. Wrestle will keep one of these guys busy. He could just do this hit and get both of those loose still. Wouldn't be surprised if he didn't do that. Oops. For some reason, I thought that was secure. Get derp. Oh, I completely missed that. How did I miss the Troll Slayer there? That's a big derp. Got a good scatter into Anvil's protection. That was a pretty epic derp, though. I didn't realize we were marked with the... It was just Trudai to free the hit on the ball. Ooh, he snakes, using his last reroll, snakes a go for it to mark the ball himself. Which actually lets me free my better picker-upper. A well-timed banana. Yeah, he plays risky and uses up his rerolls for sure. Four, 5, 6. It's not that protected, unfortunately. If we blitz, then we can go 4, 5, 6. And the blitzer can be here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not true. This guy probably was supposed to blitz. Too late, though. End up against surfed as an option. Give me a 1 die here and get Bugman free. We do that once we've already picked the ball up, though. I guess I could have done this hit to get him free, too. Might have been a... error. We'll bring that back, take that hit, and get the beast loose. Put the beast on that. Let's go for the ball right now, though. We do get the POW. Or the pickup. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. Problem is this guy's here too, so I need to block this as well. I think we make him 1 die me. Nice, we do get this 1 die POW. Bugman's free. I should have put him over here so it's harder to get the surf. Bugman free to get the beast free. No, I think we just Bugman up here. I don't think we even activate the beast. He would red die me. So red die me. I have to I can't let this go loose. I'm gonna guard up. And then he 2 dies me. He's just 1 dying to mark the ball. Foul appearance from the gaming dad! Foul appearance protects the ball. Fart activated. Best fart ever. Down to 7 minutes on the clock. The Subathon is facing its first hard day here. Day 6 on a Sunday. I think I've had Subathons end on day 6 before. The weekends get less viewers. We've had a couple big raids. We do have 108 viewers. Maybe we can make it through the weekend to Monday. Hard to say. Only time will tell. Integral break. From the 4+ dodge. Stand firm is now on the ball. Not happy with that. We can Bugman it. We won't be able to use a reroll though. Oh, you 1 die got our killer. Just a KO. Punch that. Punch that. Doesn't need Bugman. And Bugman's ready to be a backup if we don't get the POW here. But punching this will mean we can go over here and stall. Away from these two. We get a little bit of midfield fun punching afterwards. Oh, never mind. There's a guard on us. Maybe we need Bugman right away, or we just do this first. And we blitz him with Bugman after, if it succeeds. With the stall. He's marked. Maybe I'm fine with him being marked. Get free with the wrestle. Bugman gets the POW. Maybe I go here, we get this hit. And we go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. Can't get the pin. I could go here and ball here. And then it's a 4+ dodge to hit me. I think we just jam it in. Give dwarves a 4-turn. He scored in 4 turns last time. This guy is experienced in 4-turning with dwarves. Oh, we're sub a minute again. Okay, let's just score. Oh, no, never mind. I don't think I want to go for it to score. Wow, all kinds of low clocks here. Let's just score. Oh, we did a wiggle. He did a rude wiggle for some reason. Okay, we go up 2-1 against the dwarves. Burned 30 seconds of our time bank thinking about it. We're under the 404 moment. I missed the 404 moment from that stressful turn. Okay. Time to light the signal fires, I think. The 404 calls for aid. We need a savior. Sunday clock is getting low. There's actually no need to be that far forward. There is a reason to just blockade the wide field. No, we get served. Oh, there is a reason to go like here and here. So there's stink. He does seem to like the handoff, passy, transferee plays. So this is actually a good square for a bloater. Ah, 2-minute warning! Oh, deep kick. On the 6th day, look to the east. And fun play will arrive!
Not dead yet.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Not dead yet. You might have bought some time for somebody to get logged into their PayPal. Ooh, solid defense. Okay. Full 6. So he's under the ball, pretty much in the middle. I think I might stay like this, so we're keeping our stinks on the throwers. She-Wolf! Thank you for the 500 bits. The clock goes up. That'll get us through the rest of the game, I bet. Thank you so much, She-Wolf. Appreciate the tip. Yeah, I don't think we want to go harass the dwarves directly. Wow, do we I think we just don't use it. Maybe there was a way to win the middle here. Like harass that one. But then he'd be able to get his hand off. If I brought the defender in. He's doing the handoff in the stink. He gets the 5. There's a 4+ catch. This is going to be an unprotected ball, though, I would assume. We cook his potato. He finds some skulls without any reroll left. We get to swarm it with all kinds of pestigores. Safety back. I don't know, he might have been able to get a hit in the middle here, but... I was going to hit there, but I don't have enough movement. I was going to push him back to this middle. You get the POW? And we get the pickup. Am I surfable? Yes, so we got to come back. Oop. Nice. All right, the potato's been punished this time. Skulls. Actually edible? I don't know. Saving 2 rerolls for the last 2 turns when we have control of the ball maybe is a little too cautious. There was a retry as well. Oh, I gave up the retry with my maneuvering. My pre-marking. Bonk. Yeah, the ball stays unharassed. We can just run backwards. I can't really score anyway. We can go over here, and that's the only thing we really care about. I guess we also care about the runner. The runner on the wing. Could technically surf that, but it might be an overcommitment of resources. You wouldn't have touched the midfield. We had 2 die, 2 die, 2 die. And I kind of need to be hitting with Akisuki, right? We're not going to get the block if we never activate. And I don't think it was a huge consequence to fail there. But there is a lot of value in actually swinging with the goal of getting block here. We could stay on this side and blitz this runner. And then we get both of them, all 3 of these get to kind of go back and build a protection for the last turn. He has 2 more turns. No, I gotta go that way. What's this? Just 1 die that. Can't 1 die that, he is in range. I guess we mark you. We blitz here, so that'll directly deal with him, and then that guy can also come back. Or even reinforce this so we can't blitz and get that guy free. We'll take that in. I'm a little too far over. He'll be a tool back here for next turn. The opponent does figure something out here. So go away, skulls. We're dealing with threats here. I'm helping. Ooh, I am helping. Casual little 4+ dodge. Wrestle will tank these guys. That guy has to do is go for it to be a scoring threat. He was first to activate here. He is not a scoring threat. Five minutes. We're definitely going to get through this game. We're gonna need a savior for the next game, though. I could start a game. That might buy time for more people to show up. Assuming I finish the game even if the clock goes negative. He was trying to blitz there to go mark the ball. So we can hide in the corner. One player can make it to the corner. So we can hide in the corner and then try to attack it with these guys. Run away! Oh, this guy's free too. Touch. Push gets this guy at least to attack the one guy that can reach me. GG! We got the POW. That locks it. That locks in the win. Bonus punch. Oosh. I want to protect this guy. I didn't want to risk that staying active. We can greed this one though. Greed finds the POW. We failed to kill any dwarves. We killed one. We got 2 touchdowns, so we get a little bit of SPP. An SPP game. I'm not sure what I think about Bugman. I guess it's similar to buying a keg for 50k. And a secret weapon dwarf for 50k. And 50k for a one drive dwarf. That isn't that bad. Ah, 2-minute warning again. We did in fact get through the game. Precision donation from She-Wolf to get through the game. I don't think we'll have time to get into another one, though. We're going to need a savior. If you've been enjoying the subathon, now's your chance to keep it going. Our record is 30-some days. I would love to keep playing a lot of Nurgle here. Would somebody out there love to keep watching a lot of Nurgle? Don't forget there is an incentive too. If you add an hour to the clock, you can pick which Blood Bowl team we play. Be able to entice a $30 donation. You can pick which team we play. Nobody's activated that yet. $60 donation, you can pick another game to go play for an hour. You can buy an hour of Blood Bowl and an hour of your favorite game. 50 seconds on the clock. This might be the end. This is the lowest we've been so far, I'm pretty sure. We've had a couple close calls. Ah, there we go. It bounces back. Jimma with the 5 bomb. That'll get us into the next game. Thank you, Jimma. The clock goes up. Ad-free viewing for Arzawane. Axe of Doom, Baron Peach, Pakate Sama, and Spencerato. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Courtesy of Jimma, and the next game is the courtesy of Jimma too. Ooh, Tail goes up to 12? No, 11. I think he needs 12 for his next one. I don't know how we're gonna build the Tail guy. That's random tail, random block, so it's a very good piece. We had 76 blocks against the dwarves. Hype trade initiated as well. Lots of blocks against the dwarfs. They did some risky plays and we managed to get the win because of it. The potato worked in the first drive. It didn't work in the second drive. 100% rushes for us. 43% rushes for them. Whoa. It's not often you see your opponent get that unlucky with free movement. 3 success, 4 failure. Worse than 50-50. Armor, we only broke 15%. We threw a lot of hits, but we just didn't break armor much. SPP. Ooh, we get stat on Tomtech. Oh, and we lost Bosco, but Bosco's got one of the season tickets. Oh, you know what? Let's open it up to a 5th season ticket. 5 max. That might get us through Sunday. I scrounged around and I found another season ticket available. The season ticket holders get on every team. So I did have it limited, so we didn't I want to be free to play a little bit too. I like doing the contest to get people on the team, but as a donation incentives, we'll make another season ticket available. And because of the season ticket, Bosco does get regenerated. We have Bosco 2.0. So the way the season tickets will work is like, if we're hiring a player and the season ticket holder isn't on the team, they make it. So that includes when we make a new team, but also when we're just hiring replacements. So if anyone buys a season ticket now, while they're not currently on the Nurgle, they'll get the next opening. We got an exclamation point here because we do have to level. Marbles has been cruel to you for like 2 years. Okay, we're hoping for plus move. We don't want plus agility because we already have an extra hand. Showing me the low number for movement. We roll a 13, which still gets movement. Nice. I was a little scared with a 13. I don't know if I would take agility if it was offered. That would be a thinker. Dodge might be better. Same team value too. But we got what we wanted. The cheap 10k movement. We'll stay benchless. We'll stay with these guys still not leveled. And this guy does need one more. Been some mistakes. Let's get in the queue while we can. Okay. Freedom to the overlay, now that we're spinning. Let's do a quick ad break here. It'll mean nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour. Good to get these in while we're between the action. I'm going to go stretch, run to the bathroom. And I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next game. Be right back, everybody. What did I call it? The season pass? The season tickets. Like buying season tickets at your local sporting stadium. Your local sports ball team. There is a $100 season ticket back on the menu, which will add over 3 hours. Is it for the whole season, even if the subathon ends? It hasn't been in the past. No, just the subathon. Season tickets is just to make it the same as when you buy that. All of the tickets for that chair. IRL. Beep, 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 beep. We could certainly make it that way, though, because it might be less appealing to buy it now when the subathon needs the help the most. So sure, the season ticket holders could be all season. Would a 20 sub bomb count too? So sub bombs are half as effective, She-Wolf. When you do gift subs, you're giving gifts to 2 people. So the viewer who gets the gift gets the ad-free viewing. They'll hang out more. Sometimes they pay it forward, and then it is actually just as good for me. But Twitch takes half of the gift subs, so that helps pay for the servers and stuff too. Twitch gets a huge chunk of the subs, but like I said, you're also helping the other viewers out. But if you want to juice up the clock the best, you want to do the PayPal button. A 40 bomb would do it. Yep. A 40 bomb would do it. Okay, be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom. We found an opponent. We found an opponent. Sigh. Within 1 minute, you got 2 legendary and an immortal pull. Nice. The mushroom will fight on. And it turns out I can't switch sponsors. We are doing mushrooms for 22 more days, the full 30 days. So there is lots of time to get the level 105s. Ooh, Nurgle mirror match here. You put your mushroom in the general chat. Luckiest lamp poker ever. Oh, is that the legendary there? You have two. You have 2 of that color scheme. I've never had that color scheme. Oh, Natalius with 100 bucks. Thank you, Natalius. Thank you for waiting until I got back to be live. All right, season ticket goes to Natalius. All right. Now, because there were other people asking about it, I will let more season tickets go. But only for, like, this game. Once this game's done, we'll call them sold out again. That's not how you spell your name. NATL units. Okay. That took longer than it should have. Okay, Nurgle fight here. Infinite coins. Yeah, tickets are back on the menu, Si. Anyone else who does a $100 donation during this game will also get the season ticket status, which gives you naming rights on every team as we're doing the hirings. We won't kick people off for the season ticket holders, but you'll get first pick at getting back onto the team. Or getting on the team in general when somebody dies. Oh, $100 from Sai! Let's go! Okay, our opponent's a relatively new team here. Low SR, low amount of games played. Back to back! Thank you so much, Sai. With the season ticket and the subathon sent to Talius. And Sai says, ticket! All right. Oh, that's a healthy clock. That's got to be the best clock we've had since the first day, at least. Okay, let's kick them the ball. They do have a bit of Mighty Blow and Dirty Player. I might want to do the Coward setup. Which is one of the rookies up front with the dudes. Bing, 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 bing. What happens if 11 people get season tickets? That's why I had them capped at 3. I had them capped at 3. They went right away. I let a 4th one in for some reason. And now I opened them up again because I felt like we needed help getting through Sunday. And we decided the season ticket rights will extend through the entire season. Not just the subathon. Although I will put the caveat on there as you do likely have to remind me. So I guess there is a chance we end up with 11 season tickets because I did oversell. And I'm gonna hold my word though. I guess it's hard capped at 11. Well, we get a bench sometimes, but it sucks to buy the last one. And it is in priority order. So when we're doing the rehires, like, Natalis will get the next spot, and then Sai on this particular team. When we make a new team, obviously, they'll all make it no problem. Oh, I got your name backwards? Sorry. I put Natal Lewis. Apologies. Dyslexia is coming through. Let's kill the music. Kill the grass. And kill the kick. You only watch Twitch sporadically? Sometimes get lucky when there's a subathon. Yeah, you always miss the beginning because you don't like get an email. That's it. That's an interesting idea. Starting an email list. You can follow my go live on Discord, but then you know every time I go live, not just when the subathon is starting. They're also timed with the Blood Bowl 3 seasons, but if you don't follow Blood Bowl closely, that'll sneak up on you too. You can set Twitch up to do the notifications too. I think they work better these days. I haven't heard people complain. I started doing the Discord notifications because the Twitch ones weren't working for a lot of people. Oh, actually, I think one of the issues with the Twitch ones, if you're already watching another streamer, it won't give you a notification that I went live. Which is kind of greedy from Twitch, but let's turn these blobs off. That's a lot of blob zones. Like, Twitch wants people watching Twitch. They don't care who they're watching. Readability. Disturbing presence. Ah, that's better. You push the clock, nice. You don't watch a lot of Twitch, just Blood Bowl? I have a feeling a lot of my viewers are like that. Not all of them. I've pulled some viewers into Blood Bowl from other places of Twitch. I've definitely introduced some people to Blood Bowl. Okay, their beast derped and they failed their pickup. I can't really take advantage of a failed pickup very well. I guess we could storm the backfield with this guy. Can we kill their killer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. I'm a little tempted. I probably shouldn't be, but I am a little tempted. Let's go for some harass on their guard. Actually, we can punch the guard? Punching the guard and kicking it off with the defensive is not ideal. We could also get this hit, though, after hitting that. That is a little bit more ideal. I might do the go for it. I don't want to put him there, because then we get blitzed and pinned. Okay, so if we can't blitz that, where am I killer hitting? I guess just that one.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, architect. Protect our claw. From their killer, if not in general. And tail up that side. Fart. Guess we'll bully this. And then it is actually kind of hard for him to get a hit there. Alright, we got the flankers. That might scare him to just running a bunch of things that are loose back here. That'll weaken his ability to brawl. Rodder, you're still alive with 0 SPP? Or Tombstone, your Rodder is still alive. We've lost a lot of Rodders too. That's got to be a tempting blitz. That is the one he takes. The Beast can get the party started in the midfield too. Just a stun. A little far away to get fouled. Okay. Killer as a sweeper here to discourage my advance. The Beast behaves this turn. One turn off, one turn punching. Defensive off of his guard. Well played. Chain push. some one die here. You read an article that said kicking the ball is usually better due to getting more opportunities to get KOs back. Might start kicking more. Yeah, I think it, like, with the more murder is expected, the more you want to get those first line hits. So you want to receive the ball. But there are subtle advantages to actually kicking the ball to your opponent instead. That do overwhelm those initial line hits for rookie teams. But you are risking your opponent getting a snowball E3 removals and just losing the game on the spot. Which is why most people like to take the first hits. He brought the ball back towards me. 3+2+2+ for a 1 die on the ball. But I'd be out of movement, so there'd be no recovery. I don't think that's the play. This guy blitzing their killer could be the play. We can claw the bloater here with 1 assist. We do kind of lose this section. I guess we hit here and follow up? That gets me a 1 die here. That one just stood, right? No, the wrestler just stood. Still, we can get +2 and get that hit. Is it ever worth throwing the blitz here somewhere? I guess this is happening fairly high priority. We could blitz that guy. But the stun is actually pretty good there. Let's just claw here and we will... I think we'll go blitz this killer with our move up. Claws, get a KO, nice. Are you going to be helpful moving in, or should you just be standing already? Here, why don't you go over there? You're kind of winning over there. Go for the killer. Just a push. I've picked a fight with some nasty folks here. My beast connects, gets a push. Walks the 1 die for the rotter. It's a skull. We'll lose the midfield. Oh, count ourselves. Immediately give them back the equalizer there. 10v10. Yeah, artifact. Yeah, good point. That's one of the big reasons to kick first with, like, elves. Is it's a lot easier to stop your opponent and get in their way with 11 players. Where like when you're on offense trying to get a touchdown, that's more manageable if you're missing 2 players. But when you need to get in your opponent's way and, like, blockade their advance, you kind of need a lot of elves for that. Not only blocking the advance, but then, like, elves will often do that one turn where they, like, mark every corner of the cage and just make it so you can't reform the cage next turn. You need some players for that. Yeah, no, if you should be able to actually, like, parse the data and just know the win rates of kicking and receiving. That is very true. I wonder if, like, who won the coin toss is presented in the data that those fan sites are using to rank the sprints and everything. But yeah, at this point, we shouldn't be theory crafting that. It should actually be clear which is correct. But Tabitite, you got distracted for 20 minutes. We're up to 6 hours. I opened up season tickets again. We are up to 6 season tickets sold. And it is still open. I said I'll leave it open for this game. We sold 2. Natalius and Cyride both donated $100. If anyone else wants a season ticket, now's your chance. They'll be marked sold out again once this game's done. Oh, beast on beast violence. We do have a keg. We were 50k behind. Because I didn't have a bench. So we've lost some good players now too. We did lose a rotter, so having a bench would have equalized there. We're not having a keg, but if not having a bench and getting a keg gives us Akisuki back. Made the right choice. Who won the coin toss is not in the API? Well, we don't need who won the coin toss. We just need who went first, right? Who received. Because it doesn't matter. The coin toss doesn't matter. It just gives you the choice, and people choose differently. So the replay file definitely has it. Got his cage made. Did need a dodge. And a beast punch. The beast punch in there was pretty good. So we just want a killer blitz. Killer v guard seems pretty good. I think I should be able to get the hit onto the beast. This punch and this punch. Get this punch. That's Ironheart skin, not claw. Tail on the ball? No. I'm not sure where we want that guy. Probably doubled back. Maybe marking dirty player. Foul appearance cleared. How not found. Okay, let's just set him free. No free punch for you. I could double that back to this blob, I guess. The clock goes up. Thank you for the resub.
Oh, SUBATHON.
Heck yeah, subathon. Whoosh. Little rough. Now we're just one dying here. Nowhere else to get an assist, so. Ooh, one die pow though. Guess we follow. Even if the beast stands, this guy can punch there. Escape the beast. We don't necessarily have to commit 2 assists to hitting it again. Another thing I like about kicking the ball is you get, as you enter into the second half, the kicking player has taken 2 sets of line hits, where the receiving player only gets 1 set of line hits. Their bonus set of line hits is way back on turn 16. So if you get the bonus set on turn 8, and then again on turn 9, you've actually taken more punches as you enter the second half of the game, in exchange for the other guy getting the first punches. There's also something to be said for having to protect the ball is bad. Like, the opponent had to use 5 of their pieces not brawling. Which might mean that the player in my position here ends up getting better punches throughout the brawl. Or if he didn't have to protect the silly ball thing, Like, I wouldn't have gotten these hits. Some of these could have gone and helped over here. Nuke, you had a game where your opponent did 3 Kaz against you, all 3 death. Oh. Stand firm guard dwarf. Dead into dead. Line dwarf with stand firm dead. And then a rookie. Well, at that point, losing a rookie is starting to become a financial burden. Normally, losing a rookie isn't a big deal. But throwing a rookie on top of already losing 2 skilled players sucks. I've had a bit of a death spiral here, too. We lost 2 level 3 bloaters in the last 3 games. Three steps forward, 1 step backwards kind of situation going on. But we are making forward progress that way. It's kind of stupid. How does he roll so many dead? I like to think of the high variance results as inevitable, not improbable. And by that I mean, like, if you like a 1 in 100 result, like a 1 in 100 game seems rare for any given game. But the amount of Blood Bowl I play, like, I'm going to have those games. So it is inevitable that I will have those extreme games where I'm getting lucky and where he's getting lucky. So you can kind of change your mindset to be not, oh my god, this game sucks, but okay, here's the game where I lost my 3 linos on the line. Can I win it? This game was going to come. This game is inevitable. Can I win this game? And that's how you get an edge in heavily random games. Is it's not by getting luckier. It's by winning those games that you should have lost. I think that's that comes from, like, maybe me growing up playing Magic the Gathering, but maybe that's part of what I liked about Magic the Gathering is, like, clawing tooth and nail to get a win is so freaking satisfying when it works. The top decking that 1 odor. The Wrath of God off the top to save you, like, so good. Also, are we hitting the ball here? I feel like I've wasted a lot of time at this point. And we are going to hit the ball here. We punch that, we pow that. This guy follows up. Will lose us an assist. We could 1 die? What if we put a guy in first and then we punch this? Then we don't have the assist. I'm looking for the T shape. Because we can blurp this thing out to there and then punch from here, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. We blurp it out. Because I don't think I can get directly in here with 2 dies. Oh, this guy's going to be there, though. Let's start swinging. Well, actually, no. We do need to do this hit if we need him free to do the blitz. If we blurp him to there, that guy's to mark the dirty player, and then this guy can get the 2 die. It's a good turn to spend some time on, but... What's the 1 die way to get in here? Oh, actually, I think if we can get the Rotter hit... We never get the Rotter hit. Alright, I spent enough time. I'll start swinging. I think we're going to go for this hit. And blurp him to there. Oh, I just stood him. For fuck's sake. Red die then? We can 1 die this. One die there. I thought we had that guy activated. I hate that white circle. It gets me so much. Dice skull reroll gets the POW. Hitting that doesn't help. We can push him to there and get this guy in. No, because... yeah, we can hit from here. I could put this guy here and then blitz from here. And then recover with a dodge. Alright, that's worth trying. I spent a lot of my time bank on this turn. That was a complicated based cage to crack. We did crack it. Oh, the old punch and catch. Welcome back, Bosco 2.0. He wants some SPP. He wants it through a touchdown. It's a based punch and catch, as they often are. The Nurgle mosh pit, indeed. I lost my beast, too. He's got no assists for this. Ironheart Skin versus Mighty Blow? That's good for me. Okay, gets the guard into the blob with this blitz. There's his 2-die. It's a KO on our tail. 3 KOs, but we have the keg. We have the keg. And we have the ball, too. Hold. Hopefully Bosco had beads on his day off. We were creating 2.0. One of your tabletop leagues this season, you started losing 4 players on turn 1. The perfect 4. In a new season, too. Sometimes I get perfect 4s, like, with a developed Chaos team. You're all full of Claw, Mighty Blow, and you have a foul guy. Oh, defensive! Defensive for the win! Oh, never mind. Reroll got him with the 1-die POW. He needs a dodge pickup here, but... that's one way to get through my defenses. Oh, there's a fart. Which will keep my pursuer loose. Plus move guy is going to need that plus movement too. Mm-hmm.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
There goes the Blood Bowl. Too shabby. We had another bloater get reset. But I think we're gaining SR. In Blood Bowl, sometimes you're the statue and sometimes you're the pigeon. Okay, so his guard is active now. There's not a lot of assists going on. We do have this 2-die and get him loose. Putting him up here would give us one of these punches. And then we could do that punch. That guy just stood. So it looks like he gets this punch, but I remembered he just stood. I think we go for the ball first, though, even though it's like a go for it pickup. So I want to push him this way, so we're farther from that one. Even though we're pushing that guy closer to the end zone. I think we... Is he overbloated? He has a bench. He has a 2-player bench. That is a little bloaty. Ooh, armor break. KO even. I'm glad I pushed him away from the killer. Punch and catch attempt. Not free. Need to go for it. It did scatter, so we didn't get to run away from the killer. I could mark the killer with this guy instead of taking all the hits. Never mind. I've needed a POW. Fort. Guard, so that's our 1 die. Wrestle down the guard. Here, setting these free. No, so we'll take the 1 die. Murder attempt. We get the POW. Stay put, so we're closer to the action. That Rodder's coming back. He was overbloated. Oh, you didn't mean our opponent. You meant the guy who died. He popped. Dwarfs killed him. We beat the dwarfs, though. We won the game. Now we have 2 rookie bloaters to re-level. I turned the stink graphic off. We have to remember that a handoff is not an option. Killer hit versus the ball. Think it's a go for it? No, it wasn't even a go for it. Just a push, though. We can blitz ourselves free and get into scoring range? Is that true? What's my scoring line now? 14? So here? If we get the POW, we could definitely go forward. Yeah, we're actually, even if we push to there, we get up to the scoring line. The no go for it line. Looks like we might get a 1 die with the killer. We actually get this guy loose. We could 2 die with the killer. Theoretically. Ball maneuverings first. Okay, we got the POW. That's pretty big. Do I ever need him here? We already have the 2 die there. I guess we need to make sure pushing him is not disaster. 4, 5, 6, go, go. I think I jam a go for it to outpace him. Better to be the one rolling the dice when you have rerolls still. I have to follow up for that 2 die, but it gets that guy loose. I think that's okay. Oh, that is very okay. KO'd his guard block. Arguably his best unit. Killer hit. Which sets up the screen, so that guy doesn't matter. What a bunch skulls. Okay, now we could, if I eat the skulls, he can hit here, hit here. 4, 5, 6, go, go. I think this is my reroll, actually. It does feel like eating skulls is a way to play yourself. Like, a new player, dare I say, a bad player, will always reroll skulls without thought. And then, like, you start getting better at the game, and you're like, no, it's correct to eat skulls sometimes. And there's probably a bit of a trap there where you start to eat too many skulls. And I think that one was unedible. It was too high of a risk that he actually gets a hit on the ball. Italius, you got another win for the Panthers? Nice. But I am so pleased that we're kicking butt there. Panther domination. Oh no, missed next game. No, even worse, concussion. No, fail to regenerate. I'm definitely not restarting that. That's a sanity keep. We keep the killer. We keep the killer. If there's any team that can keep concussions, it is Nurgle. Because we are the sturdiest anyways. We still have regeneration. Regeneration's not harmed. Apothecaries are harmed by concussions. But regeneration isn't. It's a 50-50 even if you have 6 concussions. And also we're less likely to actually get armor rolled too. Or have our armor broken when we do get the Ironheart skin on the final build, so. Yeah, I think I've just rationalized keeping concussions a lot more heavy on this team than I have in the past. Fails to go for it to mark the ball. Okay, do we need to use this blitz? This guy to blitz? There's no 2-die there. There's no 2-die there, even with the blitz. There's no 2-die there. I guess we could blitz here and mark, but we can just blitz on our way through and have block. And then that guy goes and stands here. Okay, let's do that. Mashy smashy. 4, 5, go, go. I guess we go here, and then he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go for it, go for it. I could hide on the sideline. The Rotter can't surf. This guy would have to cut really hard to surf. Let's not burn the time bank. I could do a go for it so the Rotter doesn't need to get marked. No, we'll leave him the dodge hit, I guess. Maybe we salvage it with a 1-die? We can get both of these loose with a 1-die. It's a Scold. But his guy loose instead. Yeah, Mocha Dojo, Fiddle Yo-Yo. I brought back the season tickets for a limited time. For this game only, you can buy another season ticket, which is a $100 donation. It gets you on all of the teams for this season. I even extended it to the full season to try to get us through Sunday. So we've sold 6 so far. We sold 2 extra when I reopened it for this game. Well, I reopened it trying to get one to salvage the clock. But I said we'll leave it open for the whole game. So it wasn't like a fastest fingers. Fortunate. So the other way I could have played this, instead of freeing the bloater, I could have hit the rotter with the 1 and 9 and then blitzed that. Then we could have knocked both of our pursuers down. We're in scoring range, but I can't blitz. It is his ball too. We've stolen the ball, so nobody scoring is fine. We can dodge. We can 4+ dodge the bloater to blitz. Or we could just 4+. We can just do 2 dodges with the ball carrier. That might be better. Bonus punching his killer is probably a good idea too. Oh, it's a duel. Duel is a draw. So, yeah, let's see. We get 4+. I guess the big problem with this play, though, is the angle makes it where a push isn't good enough. So, we would need to find a POW. 4+ to 2 die looking for a POW. Or we can 4+. 3+, because we do have the extra hand. And then 3+. So we have a 15%er, which is going. Ah, Doothin! Season ticket, what a deal! Thank you, Doothin! Okay, 7 max. More tickets! A lot cheaper than Bruin season tickets. Okay, we do also get more bonus punches if we just don't use the blitz up there, because I can blitz here and get an 8 for that. And I get to punch that. Yeah, let's start with punching the rotter. We'll go for the touchdown the hard way. So many coins. Like all of our bonus punches. Hunt for removals. There's a lot of KOs this game. Maybe there'll be another one. Nope. Okay, he doesn't get another turn either. That's good. 15%. No reroll. Is that like a 1 in 8? 1. Did not salvage it. All right, 9.5 hours on the clock. What a great clock. Okay, tied after their drive. How'd we do on KOs? Poorly. We did get Anaroth the goat back. They got 2 back. Just a rotter. No, a Pestigore stayed out. A rookie Pestigore. Yeah, our beast stayed out. And I don't have a bench either, so this is rough. I don't have a bench. I don't have a killer. I don't have a mighty blow on the field at all. We are tied at least. We'll see how this goes. If we catch up and a rotter explodes, and maybe even the bloater explodes, we can dream. Dream for big dice. Hey, crisp up to level 70. The clock goes up. Thank you for giving me the tip with your time. Again, I've said it a few times, but if you just showed up, the Legend of Mushroom sponsorship is going to go for the full 30 days. We're not going to swap to a different game. Stream Elements policies changed with their merger with Twitch. They're 1 per 30 days, whether you keep promoting it or not. Which I was sad to find out last night after investigating starting a new game. Now, if the subathon lasts 22 more days, then we can get a new game. Okay. Immediate KO. They're down to 10. Maybe another? No, just a stun. Throw the bloater crew up there, I suppose. Bart. Help him! Help him! Reinforce! The clock goes up again! The Lurking Fear! Thank you for the sub. Great to see new people signing up. New sign up and the clock goes up. Turn 8, you killed a ghoul. Then a gobbo dodged, picked up the ball, did 2 rushes, hands off the ball. To 1 in range without any rerolls. Gobbos are awesome. Also, they suck. That's the Goblin experience. It's an extreme team. My shirt is invisible. It's got lobsters on it. There's floating lobsters around me. I need more claws. It's lobsters all the way down. So much for reinforcing. They're beast derped. We do like that. They haven't blitzed yet, though. Get a dwarf team concede against your goblins? On turn 14, after killing 2 of your players. Ugh. That's pretty icky. He sets my Ironheart skin free. I wonder if he thinks that's Claw. I want to base this guy with my Ironheart skin / Claw. Should I push for a quick touchdown here? He's a little out of position. We might be able to take this side. They're even coming back midfield with these. If I do head up this way, we're possibly pricing ourselves into scoring very fast. But that might be correct. I do have a bunch of KOs to get back to. Instead of having 8, we could go back up to 10. Any word on the next team? I think you're the first one to ask so far, Kane. But no, they keep the next team pretty tight to the chest. They won't announce it publicly for a long time, and they won't tell the research group for a long time either. Both Snotlings and Ogres? I could see that happening. I think I'd rather Gnomes over Snotlings, though, if we're going to get another stunty. So we could punch this, do a go for it to cover that, and head up on the side. Or we could go a little more slow and steady and just do a battle blitz. I think this is too much of an opportunity. I got to try to get this touchdown. Got the first POW. Minutes in my bank. Oh, maybe that guy should have been the assist. He was farther over. $12, $11, $10, $9. So I can score from here. And I can kind of actually protect here. Pricing myself into the go for it. This guy here will hopefully keep that guy loose for next turn. Then that guy can blitz the harassment on the ball. Plus movement is so good. It let us shift more, and it lets us not have to get as far up to actually score next turn. Plus movement is absurd. So good for 20k team value. You think the concede was just to deny your touchdown? Ugh. Yeah, I wish they would fix the concession rate. There's a lot of ways to do it. Pros and cons to all the ways. You don't necessarily want to overpunish legitimate computer failures. But there's just so many concessions. And they're not computer failures. And the game is very stable. The game doesn't crash anymore. Can't remember the last time I had Blood Bowl actually crash. You want Khemri? Yeah, they probably won't do a Team of Legends team. They might. Oh, there's his blitz. Got eaten by the foul appearance on the Pestigore. Gaming Dad has honed his farting skills here quite a bit. Can I actually stall this? We might be able to stall. We're down on players, but he derped his beast again. They got 4 harassing the back, so I could sideline cage and take a turn off the clock. And even get like a blitz up here with this guy. The sideline cage, I don't know. I feel like it's worse than it should be, but a lot of people will not surf you. They're too afraid of the 6+ cage dive. It's even a 2-die in this scenario. But there's 2 go for it's on the touchdown too, so I think we do the stall. And one big benefit of stalling this turn is there absolutely is a world where this turns into multiple turns of us safely stalling. Why is his stink back? What if my stink is back? Oh, when you pick a guy, it's back. And when I pick the ball, his is back. It's not too bad. We could use the blitz here. Put a guy here and then actually get 2-die, 2-die. It still gets foul appearance up. We could actually get to here and stop the cage dive. No, let's kind of give up midfield. We'll go fight for the back. Throw some 1-dies down in the middle. I might have done 2 go forts to there, but I don't think we'll activate him any further. This 1-die would have given us a 2-die. 2-die, 2-die, but it was a duel. Survived the duel. Duel's a draw. I think enough of this is going to be able to get back over here that we're not going to be able to keep stalling. One way we can keep stalling is if he actually does go for the cage dive and fails it. Punitive seems to have little effect. Arguably, there is no punishment for conceding. I wouldn't say we've done an experiment where you actually get punished for conceding. Like, as a streamer, conceding is punished. Because then I can't keep streaming my game. But as a player who got frustrated because the game wasn't going the way they hoped it would, you concede and you get a timeout and you go do something else. Like, that actually reminds me of Dead by Daylight has a problem with, there are cheaters. So you can hack Dead by Daylight like any first-person game. Even though it's not a first-person shooter, you can still hack it and give yourself like a speed hack. And Dead by Daylight is actually probably more vulnerable than any first-person shooter I'm aware of. That there is a hack out there where you can hold people hostage. So you can have a hack where you can just kind of zip around as one side or the other, and there is a group of I don't know how to describe them. I was going to say hackers, jerks, jackasses, but there's a group. They have a Discord channel where they like share clips and whatnot of them hijacking streamers' games, and the reason why talking about concessions and the timeout we have in Blood Bowl reminded me of that is Dead by Daylight has the same system. Where if you concede too many Dead by Daylight games, you start getting a timeout. So if one of these jackasses ruins your game 3 or 4 times in a row, you can't leave the game anymore. So now you're looking at like an 8-hour timeout, or you're just stuck being held hostage for an hour by the hacker. Luckily, I think there is an hour-long, like, abort code in the game. So if the game lasts for an hour, it does end it. But, I mean, Dead by Daylight games are supposed to take 7 minutes or something like that. But, like, the general public isn't vulnerable to that. And those bastards who are doing it, like, they're targeting streamers because they can't leave, and also they get to watch their victim. Like, maybe Bastards is even strong enough. Like, sociopaths. All right, we might have to stall. We could do a punch with the ball here. Like a standing punch, and let somebody else blitz. I think I needed to score last turn, turns out. Did he do much to set this up? There's like one dodge. Yeah, I should have been able to predict this. How do I actually score right now? We 4+3+ through here. After blitzing that. How do I stall right now? We blitz that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ball to here. Punch that. Is ball here safe? I'm going to go with no. I think we got to try to score. I think we got to do the 4+3+ dodge through. Is there a better way to do that? Like a dodge here first and then a blitz here? Turns us into 3+3+. So that is a better way to do that. I want bloater v bloater violence with no block first? I don't think I do. Just go for the touchdown. The tense touchdown. 3+3+ and a 2 die. First dodge is a 1. Reroll. It's another 1. Should have scored last turn. Yeah, our tabletop has a really bad punishment for concessions. But tabletop's a whole different beast. Like, concedes are super rare there, even if it wasn't mega punished. What a 9. We back in? Nope. It cost him a reroll. But yeah, the problem with the brutal tabletop rules for punishing concedes is like, it's like having your team lost that you've put like 50 hours of work into developing a team, and then you get a power failure and your team is dead. Like, that's pretty brutal. The problem is differentiating concessions from legitimate IRL issues. Yeah, in real life, you have to look your opponent in the eye and tell them you're not going to finish the game that they have traveled to play. It's a much more of a time commitment for a IRL game. This game has slipped away, unfortunately. What do we have for players? 8? It'd be 10. We did get 1 on the line hits. But yeah, I think the big problem was just not scoring the turn where we could have done 2 go-for-its. The 1 extra stall. I guess I rolled snake eyes. My eventual touchdown or attempt dice were 1-1, so we would have been pretty sad when the go-for-it fails too. But the double go-for-it was easier than the 3+3+ that I ended up with. And I didn't properly figure out what he could do to blockade me. question is, can we recoup? We could do a surf. We salvage the draw here at least. Surf denied. We could blitz here and mark the ball. Let's do that. Although that was the blitz, the surf attempt. Guess we just do this then. We don't bother with the rod or go for it. We have some 2 dice here as well. We do have the plus move, man, so we are faster than the ball. 2 stuns is interesting. No, I don't want. I'm gonna eat that. Save the reroll for the pursuit. Chase him down. Do they televise any big tabletop matches? Sometimes it gets streamed on Twitch. I don't think it's big though. I think a tabletop Blood Bowl's not really a spectator sport. I have caught some like world games, Blood Bowl World Championship games, or something like that on Twitch. You've seen Misspell Tree and Run Bed both stream IRL games? I think I've seen Andy Davo playing. I don't know if he was the one streaming it. He might have been getting streamed by some other channel. I think if IRL streaming was going to take off, it would have to go like chess. Like chess streams don't, you're not watching a camera on the board, right? They recreate the game state in an easy to read digital view. Heart. The beast gets the POW on the retry. I think if IRL Blood Bowl streaming was going to take off, it would probably need a mix of both. So a big part of it would probably be showing off the good paint jobs on the good models. So you would need the IRL view as well, but actually following the game, you'd probably want it recreated in Blood Bowl 3. Okay, we can blitz here and catch up with Tail. And also the move guy. And then there's a chance that this holds back the middle. Maybe we salvage here. Go for it to mark that. Tag their guard. That seems good and useful. I'll be able to blitz my tail off, but I mean that can 1 in 9, and they've depleted their reroll tank. Air pulling. Nice. I don't love not powering the rodder, because now it's in the way of my move guy. Guess it would have stood up anyway. Wild idea, bring Dungeon Bowl to the game. A faster paced version of Blood Bowl would probably work out pretty well online. Like, they got rid of overtime from Arena, I think because the game length was too long. So why stop there? Give us the faster versions of Blood Bowl that don't take an hour plus to play. You loved overtime? Yeah, I was pretty sad that they got rid of overtime. But also, I don't know how much Arena I was planning to play. Less, now that there's no overtime. They haven't said how we're qualifying for playoffs this season. Which is pretty disappointing.
Out in the
Just
street,
feed a midfield guy.
Murder.
Yeah, sevens might be better than Dungeon Bowl. It's closer to what we currently play, right? And it is the faster Blood Bowl. Overtime helps dwarves so much. Good to see you, Vodroot. All right, the season ticket sale is about to end. Remember, the season tickets will remain on sale until the end of this game. $100 donation gets you out of all the teams. We have currently sold 7. And once this game is over, they're going to go out of stock. I want to keep some free-to-play people on the team. So I won't be using that tool again. The season tickets will not come back. It sure worked, though. We got 9 hours on the clock. I shouldn't take all the credit. Duth and Sai and Italia saw what the $100 tips are. Or the real place to put the credit. Alright. Is this where we throw up our hands and click the ball? With a gauntlet run? Or do we... If we go out and around, we can touch him. Might be enough. He has no reroll. We do need to one-die the Rodder out of the way. We can blitz here to make it hard for anything to get back and help. So blitz here. Stand, punch. Punch. Dodge and touch the ball. The gauntlet run is 5+, 4+. 9% to make it and not skull. So it's even lower to POW. So we'll want like a 10% chance to win the game. To draw the game. I don't think we're ever winning. 10% chance to draw the game, or do we want to throw the 1 die, which is 1 in 6 to fail? The 3+, 2+, 2+. So that is much more likely to concede. We're looking at like 40%. 40% to Taga, but then he needs to throw a 1 in 9. So we're kind of back to that 10%. And if he punches up here first to get that one loose, he can have block. No, I guess that's not true, because then it's 1 in 9 here and he fails. He does get a retry as well, is a problem. I'm going to gauntlet run. Oh, I should have done the hit before standing him. I guess, yeah, we have to re-roll. We're just doing it raw now. Holy crap, he's out of the gauntlet! Holy crap! He made it! My ball! Nope. If I didn't do this hit, or if I did this properly, it stood punched, and I could have this guy down here. It'd be surprisingly relevant for next turn. He needs to pick the ball up, though. No reroll. That might have been good enough. Statue Day! Are we the statue or are we the pigeon? Dungeon Bowl would have to be a DLC. It'd be so much work. I don't know that much about Dungeon Bowl. I feel like sevens maybe we could see get added. Dungeon Bowl might be adding a lot. They might do that, but that maybe we're looking at more of once they get all the teams added. What are we up to now? 21 teams? 21 out of how many? We're probably still like 2 or 3 years worth of teams. Nope. You got the 3+, but this turn's miracle is a lot easier. Ooh, this guy can even come touch. I guess touching this and then doing the dodge hit is maybe the play. There might be some validity to blitzing here. Getting 2 marks on the ball, forcing a dodge. Forcing a dodge is a 1 in 3. I guess I should do the 2 in 3. The attack dice added in. Oh yeah, okay. We definitely need to hit the ball. Da, 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 da. Get rid of himself. Let's not do a bonus punch this time. We can legit get the draw. There's a lot more than 10%. 65%. But again, that's counting pushes. Yeah, let's just do this. Screw the midfield. We got the dodge. We got the push. Okay. Now we can look at the midfield. How do I touch that? It's one of the 2 pestigors. So I guess we punch this and dodge. It's not greedy, it's correct. %. We got the dodge. Okay. We've made him roll some dice. Double go for it for assist. We're probably okay with leaving. We don't need to like corner cut there. Does this rodder matter? I guess we just say go to make that rodder not part of it. Yeah, I guess we do this. Oh, my clock stopped ticking. Something failed. No, tentacles happened. Also, the dodge failed. The clock stopped because priority went to him instead of me, but... Alright, double go for it might not be the right play anyway. What? Oh, just dodge out. Okay, yeah. Nice. He failed to dodge out. I was expecting a blitz. But he needed a dodge either way, so... that makes sense. Whew. Alright. Happy to walk away from that game with a draw. I think I right-clicked and skipped the stats. We can get back in there, though. We've got vampires, gnomes, ogres, and snotlings left. From the ones that matter. Okay, we MVP'd Skuro. Get some music back on. We picked up a concussion and got an MVP for it. I think that gets us pretty close to tackle. That might be tackle? Either 14 or 16. The only thing we got from that game. The only extra thing they got other than their MVP was when they gave Skuro the serious injury. A lot of KOs that game. Really stupid check. We were 100%. I only did 2. We lost our beast early, did we? Ended a lot of turns early before that, I suppose. They were a little down on their beast. Got to play the whole game. I got 2 beast activations. They got 11. One way to look at it. They only broke armor 15%. We broke 32%. Really? And I was down on players? Maybe I'm reading that wrong. I guess all 6 of their successes were KOs. Or more of their successes were KOs. Dodges. These were worse. Failed one more. Okay, did we level? No, we need 16 for tackle. We need 1 more here. We're on the brink of so many level ups. 2 here, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here. Then we need to re-random our bloaters. Expensive mistake still. Oh, do we need a temp? Or do we save our cash? So we might as well get a temp. We'll invite one of the new season ticket holders to be our temp. Which I believe is Natalius. Natalius the temp. We might end up keeping a bench. You're in, Natalius. Let's see what you can do. 3rd reroll? No, I don't want 3rd reroll. I want to be more efficient. Like, the 2 million cap is big, but we want to be big with Nurgle. So I think cutting the 70k, like getting 3.5 skills instead of a reroll, is what I want in the end game. And I did think pretty hard about 3rd reroll to avoid 1 in 9 bowl, but we're up to 4 block. We're close to getting more. Like 2 more SPP on both of these gets us more block. Once we have a lot of block, 2 rerolls is fine. Yeah, High Elves and Tomb Kings still need the Games Workshop rework. Ooh, a Slaanesh team would be good. You don't see the NAF teams ever making it in? Oh, like Nobility? Or like Bretonians instead of Nobility. I could see that happening once they catch up. Like, they've got us all used to a new team every season. It's going to take them a long time to get there, but I think they have to keep giving us a new team a season. So when they catch up to Games Workshop, I think they got to look other places. And Blood Bowl 2 had some non-official teams, so. Kislev and Bretonians, to be specific. I think we're the only 2 non-official teams. So there's some precedents that they're willing to do that. But yeah, I think it's very likely we just get all the official teams first. Oh, pardon my yawn, I'm a little beat. Oh, I'm gonna go grab a pop, I think. I did only get 6 hours of sleep last night. That's what's catching up to me. Maybe second tea is in order. Well, let's get in the queue. Our queue times are a bit long. Run a quick ad break. I'm gonna grab some refreshments. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Be right back, everybody. Back. A chaos opponent. And we're behind. Guard, block. Ooh, claw block, ogre. Block, mighty blow, block, mighty blow. Looks like no randoming happened. 1670. Bugman? Keep on bugmaning? Bugman seems pretty solid. I don't know if he's the new default. Could have plague doctored. I'm gonna grab my tea. I guess we'll see if I have to do setups. And then I'll grab my tea. I don't have my killer this game. Kick. Coward. You're back. Tea, I got muffins. Got to kick the ball. But he picked up a reroll. Or did nobody pick up a reroll? Tie, 6-6. Nope. If I took the better win rate option there, we would have had the coach instead of the cheerleader. Okay, let's turn off the background music. Yeah, I was having 2 deaths and the killer missing this game on top of that. Does lower our team value a fair bit. We're missing 7 teams? Ooh, that's not that many. Failed pickup. Let's it jiggle. Getting a lot of retries. It goes back and forth. Okay. Well, we tanked all the hits and they didn't take a blitz because of the failed pickup. Failed pickup and no reroll. I guess we blitz a goat. I could go after a claw, but I'd rather blitz a goat. Stay disengaged here. We could be in this setup for a while. Would an ogre with claws be called Freddy Kroeger? Our opponent's was called Headbutt, and he's got a concussion. Rock Headbutt with a chronic injury. Wonder how we got that. Yeah, they're grabbing some sideline, but they don't have the ball yet. Ironheart skin icon is so bad. Yeah, it looks like claws. So hard on mobile viewers, especially. Our killer Pastigor is missing the game. Picked up a serious injury. So not worth firing, but he does get a vacation here. Okay, so they blitz the Rotter. They do a little bit of basing. A little bit of guard bullying, so I may or may not get a hit out of that base. That one's a lot easier to get. This one's a present. This one's a freaking surf. More presents. Okay, red die, 2 die the ball. Three, 4, 5 strength. I can 1 die, 2 die the ball. I can't go here. All of these. We would lose our. Oh, the ogre derped. We'd lose our pathway in. I have to leave this one open. But we could go here, 1 die. Oh, he blocked it. We could go here and turn that negative assist off. Then what do we have? Assist for the 1 die. Denies us entry to this square. So we could put the Rotter in and red die. And then 2 die the ball. But if we push, I guess it's only 1 die, because the guard would be protecting. So that's probably not worth it. The surf did get taken away from me too, though. Oh, no, it didn't. We punch that, we go surf. Punch that, we come in, we punch that, we punch that. Deep safety. Dodge him afterwards, too. A little bit of a disengage here, but we'll chase the surf and a series of punches. Whoosh. Need a pow. Just a push. Don't think it's worth the reroll. We get tail back into the play instead. What's my blitz now? Dodge blitz with him, maybe? Derp. Better than both downs. Boy, this smorgasbord of bonus punches he gave me sure didn't do anything. There's some pows. Sure didn't do anything. %60%. We're not that desperate though. Better than what I did last game. Just go for the available target. Done. Well, he gets to march upfield, but he's kind of splitting his cage crew from the rest of the team. See if we can punish that. Didn't someone tell you you can turn the Bubble 2 icons in instead of the Bubble 3 ones? No. People have hacked the game to put the old icons in. Necrodobe. You thought this guy would give up on his team after the Ogre and the Warrior perms. I saw the Ogre's concussion. I didn't notice the Warrior one. I guess he reset the Warrior. Because they're all healthy. The Ogre does have a concussion. Rebuilding's half the fun of Blood Bowl. Go again. Go again. Okay, yeah, we might be able to do... oh, he dodged. Ugh. Slightly annoying. I guess we can just punch here, though. And then this guy... Oh, I take the free hits. And then... I was going to say I was looking at putting the Warrior there and just, like, marking everything. So he wouldn't be able to recage. But just getting a free punch into him is fine, too. We can actually get the Beast onto that corner. That's pretty sweet. The Ogre derped. They're having a derp party. Shared some halfling pie. My Beast has leftovers from that halfling game yesterday. So Beast here, blitz that Warrior. I kind of want to blitz this. It's his killer. It's also his killer. So we could get tail on the ball. This guy here. This guy blitzes here. And then this guy here. Beast here. Rodder here. We do end up harassing his whole cage. This guy isn't even involved in that plan. Okay, I think I'll do that. Maybe this stuff just goes onto that and gets this hit. I can keep him from joining the party with this guy. He otherwise can't join. What do I do with you? I could double up here. I guess after the attack. Yeah, that seems good. I don't know if I want that hit, though. I think giving the Beast a friend is actually relevant. Let's attack this now. We have harassed the heck out of the cage at least. He's got a puzzle to solve. Sleep the 1v1. So I was disciplined enough to pull my guy away from the fight. I'll bet you this thing goes and gets the 2 die. The ogre won't. The ogre, yeah, the ogre chases my big guy. The ogre marks the rotter. Okay. Ah, he did also ignore that 1v1. Wonder if he takes the 1 die. Guess we might never know. I lose this. There's no more 2 die up there. Good guard placement. But that doesn't matter. This is what matters. Okay, he gets the push, so the door is open, but we get 5 turns to respond, assuming the score is mandatory here. Yeah, this is fine. This is plan A. The 2-1 grind. Bring back the music. Gecko, you got tackle on your shadowing guy. Nice. The shadow tackler. Gotta runners make the best shadowing pieces. Skinks are second best. What we do for removals? He's perfectly healthy. We're perfectly healthy. We get 5 turns to respond here with our plus move ball carrier. Get me some warriors to punch. High risk play. High risk, high reward. Gotta think about the hit order a little more here, though. We do it better than this. So we have that hit, but then we don't actually have that hit. So maybe we flip. We know push retry the first hit because we have block. And then we can hit here and hit here. There'll be push retries. Wrestle in there for the retry. No retry on the first hit. Put his weakest 3 warriors up here. No wonder he's been cycling warriors. He's got unskilled goats he didn't feed me. Is that a vicious ref or pitch invasion? Goat got in an argument with the ref. Got stunned. Changes things. It puts me to a beast block. Whoosh. I'd rather blitz a goat than the guard. Maybe we save the blitz for after the goat, or after the beast. We'll pick the ball up first. It is a shorter drive. We don't want to neglect the ball. Beast punch, just a push. Oh, I guess we get the automatic retry. Blitz over here. was gonna blitz that one, but 6-1, half a dozen of the other. If I ever want to stomp on that, I even just moved this guy already. That's how little I wanted that. Block, Mighty Blow, Tackle, Shadowing. Nice. The ogre can go eat Zanelli. The ogre could try to eat Akisuki, though. Guess I should have followed up here. I'm a little happy his killer is the ogre. Hopefully we get 2 or 3 of the blitzes from the killer not actually work this game. Just realized I can bring the draw distance back on. Saw this guy's armor popping in and out. High quality, low quality. Saw a crumb drop. Where did you go, Crumb? Visible Crumb. This is where I wish I had a dog. If you own a dog, you don't have to worry about dropping a crumb. That's just giving your dog a treat. He's not even blitzing with his claw. Passive. Okay. I assume we want to get as far up here as we can. What's our blitz with into him? The Rodder? It might actually be the Rodder. I want a few things to go right in this turn before I bring the ball up. We have punch, punch. Punch, beast to there. So we could actually beast blitz instead of Rodder. Beast blitz is risky though. Speaking of risky. A reroll gets me a stun. Push here would ruin the beast blitz. Got the pow. I did base the mighty blow with my tail. Not ideal. We do get the pow. Okay. I left move guy a little far back. Now that worked. But being back there was better if the beast derped out. And then these guys were marked. And this guy's fast, so I guess he keeps up with these ones, even though they're ahead a little bit. Oh, Crisp, you hit level 70 35 minutes ago. Nice. I don't know if I noticed that when it first popped up. Might have been when I was AFK. Your time in the bank. Guard first on the Warriors. I've done that a couple times. On teams that were more developed, though, but... Like Necronome said, he did have a couple Warriors die and restart, so like, this guy might have been kind of monstrous when he picked guard on the other two. I definitely take less guard than most people. Ooh, one on the ogre. Skull on the one die. Spends a reroll. I like this more than his turn ending, honestly. Although it does give him a 2 die into my tail with his killer. There was more of a benefit than just a 1 die hit. Spending that reroll. Oh, defensive turned the guard off. It was a 1 die. You pouted anyway. I think that's a big part of why I'm not a huge fan of guard, because I don't value making my opponent throw 1 die hits. My guy died. Like, yay. Yay! We our skill selection made him throw a 1 die hit. Good going me. You just don't win games by making your opponent throw 1 die hits. Did we regen? I think we failed to regen too. At least it's just a badly hurt. Okay. We've been in a similar spot. I guess there is no touchdown. There is a sideline cage though. Last time I was in this position and I built the sideline cage, we did get screwed. Are we in better shape this time? Rodder getting this hit does get the rot spawn blowing up, tying up a lot of goats, maybe blowing one up. And then the blitz would be used back here somewhere. I guess that Rodder isn't free yet, so we do need the blitz. Or at least this hit. This guy can become loose as well. Interesting. Yeah, let's do the sideline gauge. And I will abandon the beast under the theory that we do get that guy back. Oh, this should have been flipped. I was going to say, like, whoever's in front is getting hit here. But that should have actually been the foul appearance. My first gut was to have the Rodder tank it, but we should have used the Valabarons to tank it. Maybe negate it, not just tank it. That go for it is probably worth it. Standing. Whoosh. Ooh, KO to guard. Let's go. Or I could actually go there and tie up a good with the Rodder too. 4 minutes in our bank. Okay, beast, you're up. It's the POW. Death! A new recruit! What of us? What of us? No regenerator, no apothecary. He lets him switch sides. He was unskilled. 3 cheers! What of us? We got a bench. Back up to 11 players. Yeah, we don't need to pay for a bench. We get free bench. Oh, the 3 cheers was for the season ticket holders. Hoping you can help out more in the next few seasons. I hope you can too. I think the Twitch ecosystem works great because it can be supported by the few people that can afford it, and everybody's welcome to hang out and enjoy the subathon for free. And then the people who are lucky enough to have some disposable income can actually fully fund the entertainment for everybody. Exclamation point hot dog. I will allow it. It's a censored hot dog, though. Oh, I missed when you first showed up there, Top Tech. Said the clock's looking good, and then Lobel entered you. Yeah, we sold 3 season tickets. I opened we were getting low for one game. I opened up the season tickets to try to get out of 2-minute hell. And Duthin, Sai, and Italius all decided to buy the season ticket for $100. Dodge helps out quite a bit. We can blitz here, and then 1 die here, and get through that way. It goes. There might be a chain push of some amount of fun. We don't need to score this turn, so if we can do like this hit, chain that guy to there, surf him. I mean, there might be counter surfs. There might be counter surfs on the ball. Maybe that's a bad idea. That one broke the tentacles. Hooray for the season tickets! We don't have anything here. Unfortunate. 1 dies down here. I have a loose player that can help down here. Like, investing that guy so we can get that guy back up. Seems fine. We might do that. I don't think we ever do this hit. We did lose our chain push dreams. We still have this blitz though. So this blitz into... Okay, hold on. If we hit this guy, the Rodder can get up and be an assist. So then we have 2 die touchdown. Looks like the rot spawn is getting their attack after all. Is there ever that hit? No. There is that hit. With the rotter up. Actually, rotter here. No, never mind. No, we had that guy negated. We needed to negate that guy. So yeah, if we put a rotter up there, then we could do this hit. Stand him, do this hit, blitz with the ball. We gain block on attack. So that does look superior. It puts the beast up front though. Good thing about the beast hit up front is we do, if we derp. If we derp, we know we derped. So then we can go back to my other play with a 1 die. Alright, I guess we're doing that. Beast finds the pows! Do I ever stall? I feel like these guys would get surfed if I did stall. The little powing there makes the inevitable surf a little less inevitable. This actually does feel like a stall. I don't think we need to give him line hits. He has tentacle break. 4, 5, 6, go, though. What about this, though? Can he get that hit? And then... yeah. Great. I'm just going to give him the line hits. This gets rid of the surf that might have been there as a consolation prize anyway. So he does get his line hits, but doesn't get that surf. And more importantly, doesn't get to like 4+ attack by ball or whatever. Yeah, we got the new guy for the line of scrimmage hits. And we tie her up 1-1. Also, we get a turn 8 still too, so I can leave everyone up forward and actually have a foul. All right, new guy, get up there. So he gets to blitz us, but then we get to blitz him back. And we actually have a pretty good formation. Like, he's blitzing a stinky Ironheart skin. And then I'll probably get to blitz whatever the heck I want with the beast. Might blitz the rotter, actually. Yeah, talk about a morale killer. They have to face their own buddy. Their former teammate staring them down. I feel like that moment happens in every zombie movie and zombie TV show. We could still save him. Don't kill him. Oh, they killed the other one. Is that our temp? Natalius the temp. Thank you for your services, Natalius. You might be dead for now, but we're going to call on you later next time we need a new hire. Death is not so permanent when it comes to Nurgle. Best team for the Tomtex yet? Must move. You get a lot of SPP as well. Fast forward. Okay, so they actually didn't blitz. They just took their line hits. So we can go beast mode. He doesn't get another turn. So we can 2-die beast mode here. Can we ever 3-die beast mode here? Maybe setting up a foul? Probably not, but we could definitely hit him back to here. And then stomp him. It's just 3 assists. Oh, we could hit him to here, and then there's many assists. But it wouldn't be with Mighty Blow. I guess we could do this. Knock him to there. Yeah, ramming speed, go for it from that square. That might be the best of both worlds. Yeah, let's do that. What do I need to 3-die it? I guess we never really 3-die it with that guard in the way.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
We'd have to get up to 9. It would take 4 assists anyway. We get the POW! Do we need the foul? We do need the foul. Ramming speed from the former chaos. Go for it's good. The foul is a stun and not caught. The new recruit's not even a loner. I just realized. The Mark II came with an engine upgrade. It is prone to breakdowns though. What did you miss for the beat 8 hours? So we had a bunch of 2-minute warnings in a row. It was looking a little dire. So I opened back up the season tickets. We sold 3 more season tickets to Natalia, Sai, Red Eye, and Duthin. Bugman! Get in here, Bugman. Bugman's in. Okay, we gotta refresh the skills so his actually show up. Okay, line of scrimmage is different. No, I guess his side is the same. Mine is different because we lost players. Wrestler over there then? So we start with that, then that, then that. And he's got a worse formation, so we can actually blitz a good goat now. So let's overload this side. Go hit his mighty blow goat on this end. Brilliant coaching for them. Kill the dwarf. No, the dwarf is good. You played in a tabletop league where mutations carried over for zombies and rotters? Nice. When I first started playing, I assumed that too. I was very disappointed when I learned you just get a generic piece. I thought you were actually recruiting your opponents. And I remember going like phases of denial, like learning about it and being like, oh, do they just copy the stats then? Like, nope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Who you kill doesn't matter at all. Okay, we do get a beast to smash, but I think we want to go ahead and do our blitz first. I'm helping them from approaching. Okay, there are retry potentials here. Okay. I want to hit the goat. The Rotter can retry once. Skulls into the goat. Reroll gets the pow. Scary. We pick it up before we beast. I think we do. I might be willing to reroll to keep the beast hit. But we got the 4. And the beast gets the pow. We feel still feel stompy. And 2 assists stompy the guard one. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty good trade. This guy's a lot better than my Rotter. No result. The skills carried over on a 6-2. Oh. Get a Mightable Guard zombie after killing an Orc Blitzer. Or Nurgle powers. I'm happy to be the Nurgle in Nurgle be Chaos for sure. Oh, I should turn my stink zones back on. I don't mind the way they look when it's blue only. Any opinions from you guys? Is it better with the Disturbing Presence off? Or does the blue effect add to the ambiance? The blue effect might actually hurt the compression algorithm. It might not look very good on Twitch. Might make the video compressor struggle. You do like it, Beowulf? Probably gonna blitz up here again. Punch, punch. A little bit of help. Start with a block hit. Actually, we could blitz from this square. And chain push the warrior way. And then I can blitz a goat. I could punch a goat, I mean, with that one. I'd rather punch a goat. Let's tuck in here. I don't need to blast up there. Gaming Dad sitting at 0 with a long way to go to get block. Egg on the mighty blow. If no block hits, we have a wrestle hit. We work our way to the wrestle hit. Don't have the wrestle hit yet. Push a goat. Hey, Margolum. Yeah, you like my clock, do you? We survived the weekend, did we? Oh, we did too. Yeah, we're at 5 hours already into the day. Decent. Let's go for a beast hit. So we'll do this beast hit. Screw the wrestle hit. Wrestles for cowards. Ooh, Arbor Break and a KO. Guard guy gone. Derp. Well, hooray for the wrestle hit. The beast is taking the turn off. It's a pie turn. I just had some muffins. I can kind of agree with eating some hand-sized pastries. Mine were filled with carrots. I'm not sure what the beast's was filled with. I'm betting it wasn't carrots. You get 2 SPP on a throw if it resulted in a touchdown. Ooh, nice. I like that. I like that more than just a successful throw being SPP gain. Because then people just pass farm if you make that too good. But if you throw and it results in a touchdown that turn, I like that being rewarded more. That might make more passing happen. Disappointed I didn't foul. Could have got in there with Bugman. He sends his killer after the Iron Heart skin. Tank it, Gaming Dad. Nice claws. 7. 7s don't work anyway. Actually, I didn't even remember that. I should probably just, like, base him. I don't want to give him free hits, though. We have a big crew that could take over this. But I could also not abandon this and just get these punches. I have so much time to kill, too. I might actually do that blitz. We're not going to stand him yet. That blitz is shoving one of these away. Yeah, we did push it too. That seems valid. Not my best blitz. Got neither block nor mighty blow. What do I throw away from this mess? That one does get me. It does get me both of those hits. If we pow. If we don't pow. We didn't. We can get the beast in there instead of following up. And then I can put this guy on the ogre. I feel like that is a mistake. Considering he doesn't even blitz with the ogre very often. Oh. That makes me sad. I can put the ball here and get my hits. Let's not do that. More warriors in the mess. I might stomp. Are we safe here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. Corner cut with dodge. It's a pretty crappy foul anyway. Okay, which one die do I take? That one, I think. Actually, that one die? No, that was two. That was a red die. I was gonna say, could we have done a duel? My one die could have been a duel instead of a block disadvantaged play. Foul appearance! He didn't bonehead. Gaming Dad earned that error. Good. Team's looking a little weak right now. I've got a killer missing this game. We had 2 level 3 loaders die recently. Past 3 or 4 games. But it looks weaker now than it is because of the missed Nick's game on the killer, which was actually a serious injury, so awkward, but it is a block Mighty Blow Claw. We will be keeping. We tanked the hits. He spent the blitz already. He also opened up the path to the ball, but just touched the ball. There's a really strong chance I just swing with the ball here. Reserve my blitz some other location. But I guess I might blitz the ball free. Maybe we head over here. Like if he derps with these. We might need to throw a hit here before we can either get the assist back or the I guess we blitz ourselves. We don't need an assist for the blitz. Don't need anyone else to blitz us for either. We can do it ourselves. Okay, he didn't actually harass very well, so we can just go here. Punch here, and then we do have the assist to just punch here. Seems fine. Getting the beast on those 2 might help us actually push forward eventually. Beast up into this wall might be reasonably good too. Do we get that hit? We don't get that hit either. The beast... The inactive beast is slowing things down. We could go here and then do that hit. Yeah, I think... Yeah, bring that rider back in. I'll need somebody protecting here. This guy's also available, so he could do the blitz somewhere. Loader punch. Just push. Okay, so that didn't actually provide an assist. Suppose we're just blitzing then. No, if I trust this, we're fine. There are ways to punish this formation, I think. Bank's okay. He's blitz. Dipping under a minute in the time bank, which is going to activate stress turns. We'll block the desperation attack here. Leave this desperation attack, I guess. There's a 1 die in one of the sides. Ogre have enough speed? No. He's no rat ogre. Morning, Jason. Your opponent got punished for greed. Had to reroll double skulls and couldn't get the touchdown. And then he gets to quit the game. Scott is responsible for a lot of concessions. Ooh, Teox your guts Necrodome. He was hanging out in chat here earlier. You don't want to go against competent coaches. It's going to be a hard-fought battle. No free win there. Mighty Blow doesn't have a hit yet. Rookie takes it instead. Gets the POW. We have 4 turns to score still. I only need 2 turns to move. My player count is reduced by 1, though. I'm at 10. NV9. Which is even if you consider I have to hold on to this stupid ball with one of my guys. Mort's caused a few concedes as well. Hey, David. Chaos! Opponent's chaos. We're the Nurgle. We're still on Nurgle so far this season. Your Black Orcs against his elves? Oof. Oof. 2 of my 3 opponents in the World Championships was Black Orcs against elves. Not the matchup I wanted. Welcome to the backfield. I think you're overestimating your blockade here. Okay, that guy, he safeties with one of them. Oh, Bugman gets these guys loose. I think we just don't take that swing. And up there. We have the blitz as well. Do we want a blitz to open this instead? Does kind of suck to trust Bugman. I could swing with this guy. But this guy's like one of my more forward players. Bugman hit here. And then we could actually surf on a push. Or we can put this guy here. Blitz here. Just put the ball up here. Alright, we gotta trust Bugman. Bugman does get the push. That's up the surf for Zidelli. Into the crowd he goes. With the full POW. She's Maggie. Stunned. A little vulnerable to the tentacle break here, I think. Maybe to him, too. Do I have to do a go for it? I do. I have a reroll. He has 3. Clock. The clock. Don't forget about the clock. Set up another surf. He can tank a hit. 20 seconds in the bank. Stress turn though. We'll turn the sound effects off for now. This ladder? It is ladder, yes. 2 million team value cap this season. Almost no cap. Nice pitch. Yeah, this is the OWA pitch. I find it very clean to play on. One of the easier to read pitches by far. He gets the dodge double. Go for it. Both down. It's a reroll. We stay standing. A good attempt. Whoosh. The ogre loose. Guess he plays with the rotter. Nope. So we could do wrestle to free our guy. Wrestle blitz. And maybe actually screen here as well. Oh, one die pow might mean we don't screen. Did the one die before resolving the surf situation. This dodge, I think, could have got to here and made that a 2-die as well. Tentacle break. 2 on the ball. Uh-oh. Okay, now we have a problem. I guess I was supposed to swing with the beast. My fear to activate beast is punished. He left the surf. Okay. We have like a 1-die box. Chill. We have swing with the ball and do a blitz. It's a bit, we could do a go for it with the bloater and then swing with the ball. We wouldn't be in great position though. Like the bloater's kind of on the wrong side. He's not blockading this. We can, of course, dodge. I don't love it. And we can 1-die. 1-die with wrestle might be better than dodge. Yeah, let's do that. Let's surf first. Ow. Not surfed. Very little time here. Barely enough time to execute. Just a wrestle. Okay. I think I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go with the hit with the ball. And essentially potato. That's probably pretty wrong. Wasn't much time to think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was a go for it to come back too. So 3 plus 2 plus we could have scored. He has 2 rerolls, so that there's a really good chance we drop the ball. And then a non-zero chance he's the one who recovers it. We do drop the ball. We have 2 turns to recover and score still. Bug them into their warrior. The ball's going on a journey to the open square. No. Ah, does he have time? Do we lose? Is he going to score? He's still swimming in rerolls. 1 in... Oh, he's got an extra hand. 1 in 36 he fails to pick up. Straight 6 on it. Puts him into the blob. He didn't run away. I guess the beast is waiting over here. Maybe he feared it. The ogre just gets a push. Let's pow down Gaming Dad. One die here, maybe to protect. This Rotter is still lingering. He's got to stand to give me the surf. We have Beast from the other direction. If I can get it a buddy. One die bonk. Ineffective. Dodges off the sideline, fails the second of 2 dodges. It's in the open, doesn't cover the Rotter. Okay, we never get this block free. But Bugman maybe. Bugman does need an assist to be provided. See if we can get self-actuated beast. Unless I get that? I don't love that. So 2 on the beast. We have this dodge, which has retries. Any hit from this side doesn't have retries. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. Has retry as well. Wrong threat. We do have that problem. Actually, converting this to a touchdown is really hard. I think this guy's double go for it might be the way. Actually, we can knock these out of the way. We lose our retry, but we get rid of the go for it. This might lead to something else beneficial too. Like the Rotter and Bugman might be able to get the hit now. Save this guy to recover. Oh, that was wrong. Lost a movement. Back towards the ball. Yeah, now Bugman can get the 2 die. Here comes the dwarf. Swoosh! No reroll on this version. I have no time. We get the wrestle. I got that clicked, but I ran out of time, so I can't get him into scoring range. Second time we've lost today to the clock. Maybe we get a chain push. We do have the Rotter and the bloater. All right, Bugman's got tackle. Shoot, so freaking rushed. I lost to the clock in multiple ways. Playing too fast made me miss an obvious thing. And then it also made me not get my movement. I totally forgot Bugman was tackle. Shoot. Oh, derpy. Opponent still has a scoring threat. They might bring it back to do the attack, but they might want to keep a scoring threat and just move it further up into position. They stood here, so that was probably the blitz if they really wanted to stay back. Okay, they're going to try to get Ogre in front of me. Oh, Rotter exploded. Oh, that guy died twice in one game. He died as a beast man, and then his rotter got an armor bust. Not his game. Oh, my beast has a buddy now. Oh, and the ogre derps. It does not blockade. The ogre rerolls. Okay, so we have to blitz here probably. I mean, we could dodge. Skulls here means we don't need the blitz up here. Okay, so no go forts for the rotter is a lot better. But SPP on Zanelli would be huge. I think I might do the wrestle hit. Oh, push is good enough here though. Stand this and we can actually go blitz here. Strongest blitz in the West. Stand this and punch here gets the assist the beast needs. We could also put resources into just getting these hits. Dodging. I don't think we want to do that. Bring the audio back. He can't score. He brought that guy back up. That play. Whoosh. Beast is on the move. Akisuki into the ogre, gets the pow. Smash. The bloop. Just a stun. Oh, bad follow-up. Oh no, we're doing a handoff anyway. Okay. Do we go for gold? I think we go for gold. 1 in 9. The wrestle works with the 1 in 9. 50-50 handoff. No! Screwed by the clock. Oh, I had hits here too. Queued it up before we knew where the ball was. He gave it back. He gave it back. Now we can surf me. I was like so happy when I could move into the end zone. Oh. 1 on the catch. 5 on the recatch. Concussion. Oh, thank God we regenerated. Not concussion. Kind of screwed by derping there on the clock again. Because if I... Oh, this was only 1 dice. I guess we weren't that screwed. Well, I mean, that guy... That guy could have won this fight for us. That guy could have been here and then 2 die, 2 die. We wouldn't have risked these hits. Which didn't actually punish us. Hey, El Salvador. Maybe my opponent pass farms and they wildly inaccurate to my guy. Yeah, regen is nice. Agreed, David. A failed handoff is not a turnover. In fact, my opponent yesterday did a bounce pass. We did try to do the pass farm, but he didn't get the pickup. Another draw. Yeah, yesterday my opponent did a bounce pass and it didn't end the turn. Inaccurate pass. Landed near the enemy and bounced to him. Did not end the turn. Oops, I right-clicked again. I do a lot of oopsie right-clicks. Let's get back into the history. Review the stats. Yeah, the failed handoff the ball didn't hit the ground, so it doesn't end your turn. That's the actual trigger. Tombstone MVP. Random skill for Tombstone. How long is Mushroom staying around? Actually, Snuggles, there's news about that. I went into looking at maybe getting a new game last night, and it turns out their system has changed. They did a merger with Twitch. And like all of the buttons are in different places and stuff. All their layout on the website is different. So it was a big overhaul. Turns out part of that overhaul is you can't cancel sponsorships early and start a new one. So we're actually mushrooming for 22 more days. Mushroom will probably be the only sponsor of this subathon. It might not be. If we get record subathon, we'll be able to do a second one in 22 days. But the silver lining there is it gives us lots of time to push for the actual big goals. So 22 days is a lot of time to just play like even if you just play while you poop. Checking in once a day is probably going to be significantly efficient, like with all the login bonuses and daily rewards and stuff. He MVP leveled one of his new warriors too. Oh wow, we outblocked him 59 to 36. How were the armor rolls on all those blocks? Armor rolls. We only broke armor 22%. He broke it 29%. Yeah, I felt that. I was 100% on dodges. Holy crap, 100% of 2 is not as impressive as 92% of 12. But I feel like we dominated positionally and ended up with a draw. I mean, I am full of derps and I ran out of time and stuff, so 100% both go for it. 6 and 7, quite reasonably high go for it counts. 5 really stupids. 2 or 3 of them were actually isolated, though. Things got weird at the very end of the game. Oh, Akisuki got an injury there somewhere. I didn't even notice. Was it on the ogre at the end? Do we get block on Akisuki? Huge upgrade. Huge upgrade. Let's change scenes. Do freedom. Freedom to the overlay. And freedom to block on the big guy. All right. Consistency increased. We'll do stand firm next, then probably defensive if we get that deep. 15 here, I think, is a level. No, we need 16. He didn't even play that game. He is one away. He's one away. Oh, we get to random on Tombstone, though. What's in the box? The Tombstone pile driver? The Tombstone tackle! The Tombstone tackle, nice. Big hit. One random tackle, one random wrestle. They're a nightmare to the elves. We'll stay benchless. Once these guys get leveled, we will get a bench. Because we'll need we'll need fodder for the line of scrimmage against murder teams. You found Cy Red Eye? You're jealous of his flying machine? In the sponsor game he posted on the Discord. Oh, he's got like a surfboard. Or is it a hoverboard? Is it thrusters? Oh, we got the riding air quest done. 5 warp stone in the back pocket. Speaking of free warp stone. No free warp stone. Not for 20 more hours. 21 more hours. The skink legendary thing's back. Blue fireball, purple highlight. Not bad. I got plenty of balls though. Don't need all the balls.
We're going in full throttle.
Underworld Denizen Skaven Cheerleader. Wait. Underworld gets second cheerleaders? And Norse and Amazons don't have cheerleaders? Actually, this is probably just Skaven Cheerleader reskinned. Oh, maybe not. It's a fairly simplistic dance though. Dare I say that does feel a little bit phoned in. That is just the Skaven dance. Oh, 2-year cheerleader pack. Oh, this one actually does have the Norse one. Which I think is just the human reskinned. That's honestly a bad sign. Is it a redirection of the budget, or is that budget cuts? I mean, there's a good chance the cosmetics are very under-purchased, so there might not be the funding for it. Let's get back in the queue. Or Nurgle. 1733. We are climbing. 11, 7, and 7. But we've climbed, even though we were only +4 wins. If I create new code, would you use existing? Spoken like an engineer, not a creative. Why paint a new painting? The Mona Lisa is already done. Which I would actually accept as an argument to stop making coaches. Because they already have the hot dog coach. Like, why would you need to make a new coach? But I mean, like, if you actually look at like the Underworld cheerleader, it's so freaking good. Like, a lot of the new cheerleaders were really good. Like work was done into choreography on the dances. Like, that would actually like in another game, that would probably be like a $20 cosmetic. And they were just part of the battle pass. But I mean, like, selling battle passes should be enough. And they've made the battle passes a lot less appealing, but they made the cosmetics in the battle passes a lot less appealing. Most people might buy the battle pass literally just for the team. No, I used to actually look forward to unlocking the pitch and the cheerleaders in particular. And kind of the coach until we got hot dog coach. All right, I'm gonna do a quick ad break. I hear Mrs. Page is up. I'm gonna go say good morning. Meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. You've got a match. We fighting here. Renegades. Ooh, renegades. A couple block tackle on linos. Guard troll. Juggernaut stand for a minotaur. Oh, and the ogre. They went no rat ogre. The ogre's got claw block guard. The ogre's pretty good. Another wrestle block up on these linos. And a pretty good dark elf. Blood sure hands. And unfortunately they're gold rank. We're counting on the win streak to actually climb the ladder here. My favorite matchup, Renegades. Okay, I think we would take the ball here. I opted kicking first, but I think the murder likelihood has flipped. And I'm probably scary enough he doesn't put big guys on the line. I think I could probably hit his big guys. Man does have a victim to hunt. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Tackle guy as our backfield one in case the elf decides to pressure the ball. Ball which we might fail to pick up. Alright, lunchtime. Gee. Ooh, I got a pickle today. There's a pickle on the platter. A mildly useful quick snap. Claws get a stun. Boxcars. We didn't need no claws. We're not blitzing that thing. Just blitz this guy. Ooh, we have block now. We should send the beast. I probably should have 3-dot it. Gosh. Nice. The beast gets a KO. Hooray for block. Ooh, another KO. Totally legitimate scoring threat. Sure hope they don't gang foul by Ironheart Skin. Somebody's going to ignore this, and I'm actually going to use it some game. Tor refuses to move. No Rat Ogre, so it doesn't get to beat its own friend up. Doesn't have to beat its own friend up. Very digestive with my cheese. There shouldn't be much lactose left in them, but some enzymes just in case. We boneheaded his blitz away. Oh, he actually ignored my scoring threat. Can I get to him? It's some work, but I think I can get to him. Claw the minnow? Can that happen? I think I might enter Stallers and Brawlers mode and actually score here. Oh, look at that. We can go for the minnow. Because he's derping. Smashy, smashy. Nice. KO'd the Minotaur. Big. That makes me really not want to score that quick. Oh, there goes the touchdown. Would I consider building a Fowler? I've been doing random generals on the Rotters. So, dirty player might happen. It's up to Nuffle. Not going out of my way to make it happen, though. Dirty player sneaky get adds a lot of team value. Which matters less in this season, but I'm playing the big team. I want to have like multiple legends in level 4s and level 5s. We do need to keep a little bit of efficiency in mind. Random block on your ghoul? Nice. And our skull. Reroll push. Sets the claw free. Fart. That was red dice. That's also red dice. Ooh, the troll tried to one-die. Yeah, time to get some removals that stick. I agree. We'd love to claw the ogre. Do this to start. Pass to the 1 in 9 check. Stun. Just a push. Keep the ball safe while we keep swinging here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, go. Actually, back. Oh, there was a block it here. Push bowl. Derp bowl. Two on the ogre, so can't blitz and double back. 4+ ogre the ball. Blitzing here. But he derped it again. 5 for the ogre, 2 out of 3 turns so far. Ooh, that should set up a surf. We should hand off here. Who can get over here to surf, though? The Rodder? Rodder makes it. Assuming we clear him. For the surf, do we beast? We beast with a block. Sit down, troll. Tombstone with the surf attempt. Into the crowd he goes. Oh. Flagman. Brutal hit. Miss next game. Feel that one in your loins. If your loins are anything like mine. Right in the loins. Fail the handoff. Fail the reroll. Ball's on the ground. We've got strong control of this drive. But I just set my ball down. Or removals now. Stunned. Okay. A little bit of an incursion force here. We want to protect the ball, but we also want to claw the claw. We need to bring 2 assists down if we're going to claw the claw. This guy's made for that assist. Kapow. Stunned. Claws did cut through the armor with an 8. Got that one free. We isolate the troll, though. I've gotten into the state where I panic when I hear the stress noise. I'm checking my bank. It was not like that before. Pick up attempt. Oh, good. It's a 2. Reroll. A pair of 2s. We're out of rerolls. At what point do we cower out and pick it up with the extra arms guy? Six on the 4+ really stupid check. I am so smart. The trot troll. Shrek. Grond. I don't know who Grond is. I don't know who the trot troll is either. Tro troll. I know who Shrek is. Heard of that one. Did I push with a jiggle? We got lucky. Still has the blitz, another jiggle. Didn't follow up for some reason. Hey! That back! That's mine! Uh-oh. Well, now we're picking up with the extra arms. Assuming I can get it loose again. Hey, another mushroom! Mr. Rocker Crocker up to 50. Thank you, Mr. Rocker Crocker. And blitz with the tackle. We can blitz with the tackle with a retry here, actually. And a bonus punch onto the orc, too. Whoosh. I burned through all my rerolls, too. So many retries. Guess we don't kill the orc yet, because we might have to swing at this elf a few more times. in case we 1 in 9 this. Whoosh. So there's no assist. There is an assist. Stumble from the wrestler. All right, killer gets the pow. That took a while. I'm knocking it near the rat. Rat derps it. Does very little for me. Bonk, bonk. If I could push one of them up into the rat, it would be worth. Bonk, 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 bonk. No. Just have to go for the pickup. I don't know if I do the dodge. Oh, I don't do the dodge, but I fail the pickup. We still have 2 turns. Maybe we can pick it up with our bloater again. Brond is a dark elf city. This one's a minotaur. Skaven gets the pickup here. This is no reroll Blood Bowl. Can someone grease the ball? Yeah, I tried to hand it to this guy. Anvil failed four attempts at picking up the ball and or catching it. He got his gunk all over it. He's got the ball, but he can't punt. Where does he go? Does double go for it escape? Kind of punished for not taking the 1 in 9 here. Only kind of. We have a Surf with that guy now. Well, if we blitz that, we can Surf. If we blitz this, we can't Surf. Do we even want to Surf? This guy's so far away. Well, he's my scoring threat, I guess. That might have been the one that had to do the blitz. I assumed I wanted to use the block hit in that blob, but... This guy can do the blitz. I never get any assists, though. No, we can't hit the ogre. We never hit the ogre here. How do I do this where I get a retry? I could just come in and hit him, but then we don't get a retry. It's fairly bad scatters, too. We We could blitz this and then count on that hit. They push the ogre back. Ball goes out of bounds. I don't know. I gave up. I'm looking for a better play. Oh, I do have a safety. I forgot I had this guy. He might be picking the ball up. Crap. I'm a little worried about him blitzing through. If I go here, ogre hits here. No, I guess it's a 1-die. This guy's protecting from that. Push bowl. So we threw our touchdown away trying to score on a bloater. How long has it been since Amble got this, though? Like 3 days. I think we need to be taking those risks. 4 coin flips is we had to lose in a row, so we only fail there 1 in 8. And then we also recover out of that way more often than not. This time the opponent happens to be the one escaping. 2-die. Then dodge to the sideline. He got the POW. It's still a dodge from because of where I put this guy. Diced. Oof. You never understand how Blood Bowl works? That go for it got him out of range of that blitz. So we have dodge blitz with this guy. That's all we have left. We could surf the elf. We are up on removals, so there is a non-zero chance to win this still, especially if we kill the elf. What happened? I tried to get the touchdown on my bloater and got absurdly unlucky. 1 in 8 just to not get the ball on the bloater. And then the opponent got lucky to get away with the ball, and then I got unlucky not getting the right last turn, and now that they got lucky escaping. And we were sad. But we'll go for a touch. That does give us a 1 in 3 to stop their touchdown. Where this is probably similar to a 1 in 3. That's more likely to immediately fail. I don't think I can serve. I don't think I can justify that. Justify this. Oop. Good spot to put a 1. Can I chain push, actually? We push that guy to there. Put him down here. This hit is a chain. Ogre to there. Beat up the ogre, chain down. Holy crap, is that ever a play? That is a play and a half. And it's gone. Killer hit that and double mark the rat. Single mark the rat is as good as double. He's dodging either way. We'll go for the bloater dodge. I should cover stuff. We don't get another turn. They do get another turn, I mean. I shouldn't make it too easy for him to get this hit. $34%. Let's go. There's a 4+ with a bloater. Carefuling. Yeah, we got the POW. No stun. Can he make it? 4 on a ball thing. He can technically make it, but he can't get over to the ball. Woo, that was a close call. Get a little stomp here. We do need to steal their ball for the win. Spent a lot of the time back on trying to get out of this jam. Not punished on the foul. Lost the tail, ineffective. Troll vomit on my beast. You can get to the end zone, but not with the ball. Cidelli 2.0 with the big plays. Here comes an extra head for Cidelli 2.0. The playmaker. One die POW. Grabbing speed blitz now. We're tanking the bonus punches. How do you get on my team? A lot of people bought season tickets, so $100 tips, but those are sold out. These 7 people get to be on every team this season for having given a $100 tip. Hey, Alice, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're stream went great. And then we do random competitions is mostly the way you get on the team, other than the bribery. Whenever I'm hiring somebody, we do like a marbles competition. We play a mini game. Yeah, Mr. Rocker Crocker, we were struggling early in the stream, multiple 2-minute warnings type of situation. So I opened up the season tickets for one game, and we sold a bunch. Put the rookie ones up. They still have their claw, but they're down to 2. So I am going to go ahead and beef it up, I think, instead of rottering it up. Partly because we also need to make something happen here to steal this.
Bribes like this. To constantly ensure MK3 is still in cold storage ready to go at a moment's notice.
Thank you, Top Deck. No, there won't be very much bribing anymore because of the season tickets, so... I expect a lot of the time we have to hire somebody, it's going to immediately go to the freshest season ticket buyers who aren't yet on the team. So for the Nurgle team in particular, there's naming rights are probably called for. We have 2 season ticket holders not yet on the team that get first dibs. Good stream, but you played like a donkey? That sounds familiar. Me too. Yeah, the season ticket holders shot the clock up to like 9 hours, which I think is the biggest we've been this subathon. Cheering fans throw a rock, but they got it. They are allowed to stall. I'm not. The overlay was struggling there. Yeah, we need overlay 2.0. The raids, the 3 cheers, and a lot of the stuff that used to be fun is just laggy messes now. Badly hurt. Regenerated. Defensive took the hit. Which means our line is largely fine. The trolls lined up to get 1 punch. I don't think it mattered how I set up. He was going to be able to do that. He basically gets this hit instead of punching 3 rotters. All right, 2 rotters and my beast. No, Surehand's failure on the pickup snaked it. Ends the turn, denies the beast punch. The troll punch, excuse me. We're the beast owners. Okay, where's our claw going? We could claw the orc, which will get a little more movement towards ball harassment here. Do I ever get this? No, there's nowhere to add an assist. So if I blitzed him, we could get the assists. If I punched here, we could get the guard in. And then claw the claw. We could claw the claw. Who we want to claw the claw? I think we do. Okay, we got the harassers. We got the harassers overcommitted. That is fairly overcommitted. We need a safety. It's a really crappy safety. I only need a safety from throw teammate. The handoff is awful. Base all bands. For safeties. They're not getting by us. Whoosh. Means we get to murder our way into that square. Get the troll tied up here. Whoosh. We claw the claw. Fail to murder it, though. Where's that? Let the ogre in. It's probably a big error, actually, now that I look at the board. He just gets to claw the claw. And then he gets guard in here, so he might actually get through the midfield. Punch, punch. He ran the goblin backwards, though. He does claw the claw. One good clawing deserves another. Ooh, smash knee. Move bust. Fails to regenerate. Oh, I wonder if that move bust got upgraded from the Kaz. From the +1. That's rougher. That's harder to accept. Sure Hands gets them their ball. But it's my only killer. If we want to win games, he's not dead. If we want to build the monster team, it might be good to restart him. Move bust isn't the worst, though. One problem is I'm full of weirdo pestigores. So, like, we don't have a replacement under construction. That was bad play too. Like I knew it as soon as I moved this guy that he really needed to tank that hit. The fatigue catches up. Squall? I think he stayed out of my range though, I assume. He did his job. I can go touch him. Oh, we get to hit with this guy. Ramming speed, double go for it, murder hit. The beast actually needs a buddy. It might be that one. I kind of wanted to set up a screen. I guess we can do that. We can do that anyway. This guy only gets to here. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I go here. This is the worst screen ever. Like, they're all connected, though. He has to do a 2+ to get through my screen. Take that. That'll show him. Don't get to be a buddy for the troll. Give his ogre. I'm not going to give his ogre another victim. So this swing actually frees that human. I think we do that. Ramming speed from the other side of the pitch. Double goverts is good, and we get the freaking poo! We get tail on the goblin, who's their recovery. Now we'll swing. Why would that have changed things? Why did I swing at him? Like I gave him another tool. Da, 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 da. Hey, kind sir. Maybe we have to reset gaming data at the same time. I mean, this guy would be good if we got a Block Claw Mighty Blow, but that takes so long. 12 for his next one. Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep the move bust. Battle scars. Be proud of it. All right, he's got his ball back, but we've got options. Tackle here, wrestle here, not too far out. Dodges off my tail with the 4+. Tail guy is also close to getting Mighty Blow, actually. So tail is going to turn into another killer. It's just one more SPP. So tackle, but there's no way to get him an assist. Bring that up, we punch here. That might mean... Are we better off dodging a Pestigore for a 2-die? Dodge a Pestigore for an assist. But we could just punch this and then dodge the tail over. Or dodge this and then get retry. Sorts, not a great retry. Oh, this wrestler can come through the gap. And be the assist. Or the attacker even. Forgot about the wrestler. Okay, not much time. Let's get activated. Whoosh. Okay, we gotta use wrestle. Have to do this first. We want to do it at all. Time. Don't have time for that hit. Ramming speed with the wrestler. We're in and we get the POW. Broader Nation takes down the oaf. Do we do a dodge? Pick it up. That one can't get to it. I don't want to leave the ball on the ground. Oh, I KO'd my guy, and I left the ball on the ground. And I caused a stress turn! Okay, gotta beat the audio. Do rerolls add their initial value to the team value? Yes. Yep. And rerolls cost you double when you buy them later. So if you're looking at your team and being like, wow, a reroll's 140k, it doesn't add 140k of team value, you just have to pay double to buy it after the team is made. Where when you're getting your original roster, you get them for 70k. Every team is slightly differently priced. 50, 60, or 70k. They do add to your team value. Lots of dodges. It gets the tackler out of the way. Need some shenanigans still. Mischief complete. Fails to dodge out. Built-in reroll. No, team reroll. He already burned his dodge reroll. He got through. Got that guy loose. Damn. What did this game away trying to level a bloater? The bloaters are where we need to get our killers. I was worried the Pestigores were kind of stuck in weird builds. That's fine. Our bloaters are behind. Tail can't reach. We're off. We have to dodge that one. Tentacle Blitz? That's a desperation play. Tentacle Blitz with Rotter retry. Thanks to guard. We have to tank a hit here with that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go, go. I think that's the way. Go Force worked. 3 more 2 pluses. We roll a 1. Is the game over if I allow this? No, we pursue with tail. We pursue with tail. And this guy's free now. I could have gone here, but honestly, like 1 in 36, probably not happening. Oh, I could have gone here, and no, then he just blitzes with that. That's a case of baseball being bad because it just gives him the play. He spends that guy surfing the rotter. Nice. There is an opportunity to come to the middle, but coming to the middle is going to my tail. Okay, he does come to the middle. Oh, and he gets to hide behind the troll. Jams all the 2 pluses. Keeps the tentacles off, but we get it. We get a hit. Take your pick. Who gets to go POW hunting here? Nice. Well, that wasn't even Bonehead. This guy's free now. Perfect. Worth it. Oh, that was his blitz, though. Didn't realize he hadn't blitzed yet. He tags my recovery. I think that means we do the POW hunt here, recover here. Ring threat. Keep the fast human out of it. I guess it's only 6 movement. It's not a fast human. I could go in here and punch that. I think I just activate here. So we can move tail first and count on dodge to recover. It does make me better if we 1 in 9. Cover these guys with that instead. The recover's kind of blocked by the troll. 1 in 9, reroll, swooshed. You have the tail. And the difficulty clearing the tail. There's punch here then. Otherwise, the ogre could have freed this human. That's silly. This stuff all just tags us. I should have followed up so that guy wasn't free. After ogre punch. And the ogre kills my ball carrier. That would really hurt the team. Tail on the ball. So 1 in 9 if he decides to do a dodge play. I mean, this derped, so the troll... Yeah, I really needed to follow up there, because now he gets to escort the troll. Neck injury. Hails to regenerate. Bad. Getting wrecked by the renegades. I wonder what their derp rate's going to end up being. Now we can 2-die the tail. That's the plan. Yeah, he had to follow up. He'd be dead. He'd be dead right now. Well, we get to 2-die him next turn. No lucky snake to bail us out. Briefly considered go for it to escort that, but let's try the I am so smart. 1. Our beast has rolled a lot of unescorted ones. Good eye on the ball. No pows. Never pows. Back in front though. Go again next turn. This guy's a problem. We gotta do the hard cut, I think. Three. I would have escaped the other way. The ground doesn't have claw, mighty blow. Hey, magic punch. Good to see you. There's a derp. On a turn that doesn't particularly matter. He's just padding his stats now. Double go for it instead of troll hit. He does not trust his troll. Push. So he needs to be in scoring range this turn. It's starting to look like we're going to lose this game. Trying to level the bloaters, but I think that's correct. What this team needs is more block mighty blow bloaters. It's okay to lose some games to get there. It just sucks we got the loss and didn't get the SPP. We do have the block beast now, though. Maybe the beast needs claws. Fart. Am I getting on with Blood Bowl 3? Oh, you've got your eye on it on Steam. Wanted to see some gameplay first? Blood Bowl 3 is way better than it was when it first came out, so the Steam reviews are a bit skewed. I guess Steam reviews do account for that, though. The overall rating is, you know, reflective of the original release. Where, like, the actual... how the game is playing right now is way better. Rodder scoring threat is better. Rodder can actually get back and tag this. Oh, I guess we can do a chain here with those two. So let's do Rodder scoring threat. Don't ask me how we're getting him the ball, but he's ready for it. Okay, so now we can do this hit, and then that guy can recover and get him the ball. And if this fails, we dodge and try to get tail on it. Grabbing speed. Double go for it. 0 pow. Been dodged there too. Unfortunate. I didn't think the Nurgle Slug was going to be this bad. I mean, we were in a better spot for sure for a while. 2 direct deaths and Skuro getting collection of battle scars here. And not great. Not great. Okay, let's get some SPP on defensive. That would be big. And Goat. Goat wants a hit. Okay, so defensive hits here, Goat hits here. Our Claw is gone. Either do Rot Spawn or... I guess we'll try Rot Spawn and try with that. Pass farm here. Anything else die? Bosco did, but he didn't take any SPP with him. And then we picked up the move bust, which we're going to keep. Three die with block. Bonk. 2 die. We should be able to 3 die the other stuff. No one SPP. Oh, he only needs one. He should have been the pass farm. Derp. Guess we'll 3-die here. That's 0, but he has block already, so get him close to Mighty Blow. Nope. I guess Gaming Dad. Yeah. Thought about doing it with Zanelli, but Zanelli be a go for it. 2. Oh, that's rough. We were so far ahead. That was a rough turnaround to lose. I do feel good about it though. Like I am confident in doing that. Sad in the results. Proud of the gamble. MVP to Gaming Dad. Nice. It is a journey to get block here. He's got the 2 support skills, but he needs some needs some of the main skills. Oh, blocked him 57 to 30. SPP, pitiful. Opponent slaughtered us with Shrek. Okay, what was his various things? Bonehead. 64%, really? He failed 5 boneheads? What about his really stupid? He only failed 3 really stupid. Which is still high. Wow, he was actually high on derps. Didn't notice. We were high on derps. 5 failure, 11 success. Ugh. Explains why I lost. Shrek. He only rolled 7 skulls. He only rolled 7 pows. Wow, we like didn't give him any dice, so he's push heavy. He had twice as many pushes as anything else. Probably explains why I was so far ahead for a lot of it. Okay, we did not level anything. I thought we did level something. Oop. Okay, we need new Bosco. Use the new replace tool. Copies the name and cosmetics over. I think it copies cosmetics over. Definitely copies the name over. And then I guess we need a temp. Unless we're going to actually restart Skuro. Move bust is fine. Move bust and concussion is rough. He's so close to another level too, so we'll actually get a tackle. We're pretty far away from tackle otherwise. I mean, we have this tackle, but we're pretty far away from tackle Mighty Blow. We get a season ticket holder temp. Bosco, check. Akizuki, check. Zanelli, check. Anvil's still here. Natalius. You are up again, Natalius. Natalius the temp. All right. It's time to have our turn at good luck. Get back into queue. We've paid our dues. We've let the opponents have good times. Let's check in on the Amazon event. 34%. Same as we were at the start of the day. Put it in the stream title so I'd remember. We're ahead by so much, though. So many games have been played now. We've got 596 wins. 477 is following us. We're 120 wins ahead. It's a day's worth of kicking butt. Which teams are the most popular right now? Blue, 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 blue. Red, 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 red. Actually, red and green are close, 4 and 5. No, 3 and 5. There's only 2 pages worth of clashes, though. See, this is a big factor as well. Getting off to an early lead is extra strong because these game modes do like peak immediately with interest, and then it tails off. And like a game mode like this tailing off isn't a sign that it's a bad game mode. It's just a fun game mode. People try it a little bit. So half as many games right now as there was when the season started is not to be unexpected. There's so many people playing blues. Two Chaos, 2 Lizards, 2 Amazons on this page? That's interesting. So all my teams are getting played. Relatively close to the same. Yeah, Ooh, four of my Amazons on this page, though. 1 Chaos. Yeah, interestingly enough, if you look at win rate, we're not winning. If it was scored by win percentage, we wouldn't be winning. But the fact that because there's 4 of us in the pool, I think if you play my team, you only need like a, was it like a 25, maybe a 33% win rate, and you're helping. You don't need to be a 60% coach to help by picking my team. Because if you play 4 games and you win 2 of them, like that's a 50% win rate. But if we win against one of each of the other opposition during that cycle, we pulled way ahead. Like it's not a break even. We pulled ahead. We get 200 points, and 2 of our opponents get 100 points. So yeah, you could actually go... You could get 1 win and lose to each of the other ones once. And that would be the break-even point. So 33%. No, because you could lose. So it is 24%. 24% is the break-even mark for helping. I think the worst person in the world at Blood Bowl probably gets a 24%. Especially if you've watched a stream or 2. Okay, we found Amazons. We have a tackle. What do you mean it's not a great match? We have a tackle rodder. Blodge check. 3? 4. 4 blodge. We have a decent amount of block, so might be all right. Our killer's AFK. We're gonna get inducements, I assume. I assumed wrong. We have a Dauntless. Oh, they're random. That's why these are all random. The Linos at least are random. I think that's random. These might be paid for. Okay, we're even on team value. That's fine. It's like I'm allowed to buy stuff right now. Why do I have buttons? We got paired up. It's a high diamond, 1800. So if we can beat them, we can yoink 40 or so SR from them. Oh god, it's a lizard pitch. I'm gonna press the P button. Let's kick them the ball. Club help against all this Arbor 8. There's some Arbor 9. The Jaguar Warriors are OP. Also, what claw? we don't have any claw around here. What are you talking about? What's claw? What are you doing in the end zone? Get up here. Coward. We'll hide that rocker, actually. Kill the grass, kill the music. Yep. We double randomed Fallopirit's Ironheart skin for the tanky tank build. We could give him guard when he finally levels. But block is a very don't kill me skill too. Looks like they're only going to take some of these punches. Oh, that's a nice killer. That is a secondary mighty blow. Wonder if it was random, because I don't remember when I was looking at the cost sheet. I don't remember seeing any secondaries. Like, I just assumed that was on the strength player. It's in the middle of the level up, so I assume it's not random. Episodes are so good at like a handful of level ups. Just throw a bunch of blodge on the team and away you go. Ooh, Dauntless steps in. Dauntless is going to try to take a hit. We want their punches. Tough puzzle how to get these punches with the minimal risk. Actually, punch here and follow up does get him a second assist. We got the battle pass ball here. Teal skull. Free balling. Brilliant coaching. Looks like none for me. Got 6 to 5. That's the population of Blood Bowl 3. Going up, going down, same. You could probably look that up. Steam charts. I think Steam charts does keep track of those kind of stats for Steam games. Like as the part that matters is queue time, and queue times feel the same. Well, they actually stun my beast and throw it into the backfield like garbage. There's definitely peaks and valleys because of the season, for sure. But, like, crossplay helped a lot. Like, crossplay probably means it's actually quicker to find matches now than like, maybe not when the game first came out, but maybe actually when the game first came out. So we want to do block hits, and there's a dangling dirty player over here. I think that's where I've got my eyes set. Ship the tail in there, maybe. Probably just hold the line. You can't really base Amazons like you used to be able to. Oh good, dodge on optional. Would you like to take an armor roll or stay standing? Tough choice. I would have done the same. He chooses to stay standing. I have to commit to helping this. I guess I don't have. We'll have that one more protected, and then this one's slightly blitzable, but it won't even make a hole. There was a chart up on the Discord recently. Last 3 seasons are up compared to the previous, but about stable for coaches that played at least 1 match. Playing 1 match is a strange bar. I guess that's literally like better than logged in. So my gut was like, if you're gonna set a number, like put a bar, you need to play at least X games to count. But essentially, they're not. It's just weird phrasing to be like. I guess it cuts out the single player players. But like, I don't know if it's fair to cut out the single player players. Like, as a streamer, I shouldn't. But it depends. What do you mean when you ask how many people play Blood Bowl 3? And like, if you care about how easy it is to find a match on the ladder, then you can dismiss the single player players. They don't help you find a match on the ladder. But if you're a content creator and you're like, okay, if I focus on this game and make good content for it, how big is my audience and viewer base? That's a different question. Like the single player players definitely count there. The non-players even count there. I'll bet you there's some people in chat who aren't actively playing Blood Bowl. At least not Blood Bowl 3. Okay, if we throw the blitz into her, then we can also get this hit pretty easily. This is a bad hit, but that is a good hit. They're both the armor dudes, too. Dudettes. And that was an overcommitment. We did scare them away. We didn't give a hit away. I guess the other option would be just use 2 assists, take this hit. Never get that. And blitz. We could blitz this. This block there. Or this block there. We could keep picking on the most valuable target. I think we blitz this one. We could hit the ball, but it would just be a 1-die. If we POW this and we make a T shape, we can hit the ball. I guess we might as well make the T shape. Do I want to 1-die the ball? No recovery options. Is that better than just hitting her and basing the ball? Oh, Tackler could actually do the blitz. He needs one more help, though. Now we're talking. All right, here. Dirty player. We'll eliminate your effectiveness like this. I wanted the defensive in there, but maybe we actually do need another downfield. Turning off their ability to brawl might have been worthwhile. Just a push. Three, 4. If I saw this coming, we might have been able to get the Rodder to retry. Do it this way. And just retry with the block hit. Well, he might go back midfield here. You don't have Mighty Blow. Pick a fight with the not Mighty Blow. See you later, Mighty Blow. Bonus punch. Playing a dangerous game with the stinky man. Yeah, they double their furthest forward one back. Oh, we fart! The dangerous game! Who's getting a punch? Where's the bonus punch now? Good, good. Sigh, Red Eye. Mega intimidation factor. Holds back the Mighty Blow. This is why we Nurgle. The best brawling team. Because your opponent just doesn't get 1/6 of their hits. Free punch for the beast. Let's go. Into a blockless lady. They're having to form a whole new plan after that hit failed. And the plan is let me kill their guy. Oh, they are going to hit the dirty player with the dirty player. On a scale of 1 to 6, with 1 being unpunchable and 6 being I want to smash that thing's face. How foul is your appearance? Bosco's only a 3. A 4. Bosco's a 4. Oh, that's a hit on the ball. If we hit the blob, we can push ourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Which of these do I want to hit? I guess we'll hit the mighty blow. Do I mark you guys? I don't really want to mark the scary one. Actually, it's not scary. Ironheart skin. Mighty blow can't hurt us. Right, go for the lucky pow first. We get the lucky pow first. Failed to break armor. Beast is up. 3 die with block. That's a bonk. That's a seriously hurt. The beast is farming at an alarming rate now. Go for it. We get the hit on the ball. We just need a push. We get a pow. I don't have to let these kill my tail. We might want to follow up just to tie them up, though. There's no recovery. Yeah, let's make them hit us. Done. And a pow on the ball. Let's go. Ooh, reroll the scatter catch. Bosco want ball. I think they 2-die Bosco anyway. Let's hold our reroll. Alright, not a bad turn. A removal and a ball to the ground. We based all mans, so... Well, all of our mans based all of their womans. We'll see how this works out for us. We swung at 3 and powed 3. That's a little ridiculous. Push to freedom? No, push to retry. Retry, also push. How now? Hanging up on my bloater. Blitz with this one. Foul appearance. No, foul appearance did not steal a reroll. That was just sequencing from the declare before without double clicking. Uh-oh, 4 strength bludge might be carrying the ball. These are pretty sick ball carriers. Oh, the KO. KO is okay. Not dead. Fails the pickup. Okay, reroll fixed it. They still got 2 rerolls. Picked up a bonus one. We have eyes on the ball. The ball is on Plodge. They have 4 turns to score from back there. They have 5 more movement than they need, so the clock isn't quite a win condition yet. If they've managed to stabilize. Though it is stability in the backfield. On a 5+ passer. Not that passing's really an option against Nurgle very much. Sometimes. I think it went rid of one of the bloaters. I get the full dodge after the pack too. A really good turn for the Amazons. Removal and full separation. I think we probably ignore them. We could put Beast on them. Put Beast on them and everyone else takes over the midfield and we try to stop them from getting forward. Can I block Blitz Dirty Player? No. I can hit that one with a retry. I think we just blitz one of those two so they don't get a hit. Guess we might leave tackle guy back here. Just for next turn's activation. We blitz here and then we get that hit, I think. This guy's too slow to really rejoin. Maybe we just do this. Threaten to punch both of them with tentacles. Okay, we blitz there. And 2 assists here. Bully you and screen. Bully you too. Bully, eh? Maybe they can get over there. Maybe they go over here. I have a lot of resources over here though. Ow. Bonk. We have a lot of Amazons up here. But we're kind of in the way. 2v2 in the backfield. Hopefully we get to Tentacles. Skulls on the bonus punch. Reroll both down. Bonk. Hit and run. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ink blot. Ink blot retreat. Abandoned the allies. She failed the attack and ran away, leaving her friends behind. With much effort by that grunt. Based cage. Based on tackle, too. 4 strength. But I guess a Pestigore getting in there with that guy's assist would be good. Oh, serious injury from a foul. Fails to regenerate. Psy Red-Eye picks up a concussion. Not caught on the foul. 5-4, 6-5. It's the tentacle break. And that one fails its dodge. Also didn't tentacle, for what that's worth. Okay. Do we hit the ball? We need something marking that, and we need something here to 2-die follow. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go. So that's a block 2-die with a single go for it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go for it. Be an assist. And then we could maybe 2-die with wrestle. First tackle? Oh, tackle is that one. Start with that. One of these 3 has to go here, so I guess it's you. One of those has to go there. Okay, so we don't have the resources for the Rotter version, so we'll 2-die with the horns. Not on that. Perhaps this isn't worth it. Smacking blodge ball carriers around. Okay, well, it failed, so... Worth it or not, we didn't do it. Just a push. That is just a trivial 2-die. Midfield. Okay. Another death. There is a point where we have to consider making a new team. Realistically, like, it's still better than a new Nurdle team. It's disappointing to be losing a player every other game. But we've had 2 losses and 3 perms in the last, like, 8 games. But the 2 deads were high level. 2 of our better warriors, for sure. Every other game, more like every single turn. Failed to break armor. At the fake armor break animation. Oh, did we foul appearance proc? We did. Giving Dead eats up an activation there. Attacking their way up over here. They have to cross the center line now. Have cost them a bit of time. Hit and run, +1 movement. I guess only if you want to go to exactly that square. I don't think they're crossing the center line here, so there's going to be some go for it's involved in their eventual touchdown. They get to here, it's what, 3 go for it? I do get to go maybe hit it if it went any further. They failed the gauntlet run. Actually, I called that early. They were just dodge on optionaling us. But they did, in fact, fail the gauntlet run in the end. Blitz here. Push her back even further. Guess I'd have to blitz here and build a box. Push her back a square. We can get around and hit her, but there's a guard in the way. I guess we could go here and get that hit. Can we get up through here? We'd have to knock both of them down. That's not happening. I don't have any hits up there. Not thrilled for the 1-die on them, so I kind of like to shove her back a square. I do actually kind of like that play. Safety rodder. Safety beast, I mean. Problem with safety beast is that one just ties up the rodder, and then beast doesn't have an escort next turn. Wiggle the beast over. I guess maybe we do a dodge at the end of this. All right, I'll go safety beast. I guess I don't want to go too far back because I'm actually getting away from my health. I don't want the beast to get marked, but... Skulls. Go away, skulls! Swoosh. Alright, extra go for it. Beast. If I stay up here, I get a hit, so let's do that. This guy's way out of the play now, but he's fast enough to catch up, I guess. I just set a whole bunch free. Maybe I had to dodge both of these back. Bonus hutch. But you got an arbor break. Stunned. That's kind of good. The rodder dodge to support the beast. Intriguing. Instead of escorting the ball forward, they're just going to try to murder my ball carrier. Watch them dodge foul it too. Oh, never mind. Can't watch that because they didn't knock us down. Morty, give me dead. Oh, the escape hatch. I took all the stink away. Okay, well played, well played. Left this open. Which movement does that one have? 12, 11, 10, 9. They need 2 go forts to score. They don't do any of them. Safe intention for the final turn. They actually stayed in beast range. Bait? They don't want the ball out of bounds, I guess. Because you have 2 turns still, so if an out of bounds ball, I might actually recover. Double go for it hit with defensive is there. If we hit there, we can push to there and they can't score anymore. Seems desirable. Not much. I don't have a buddy for the beast. Yeah, I think we're kind of all in on that guy getting her done. Warm up with a wrestle hit. Got the pow. Alright, double go for it. Just needing a push. And then we do care about the lino too, I guess. First go for it failed though. Reroll. Corrected the first one. Second one's good. We get the push. Hit and run. Hit and run is going to give them +1 movement. Isn't quite good enough. We need to follow and bring the beast in, I think. Or stay here and punch her. I guess she doesn't matter though. Hand off to her is not their play. Dodge and escort the beast maybe is the play. Need to stop the hit and run. No dodge. Get your third game with Nurgle against goblins? Ooh, farming potential. Your new Pescor didn't like the big ball spitting his face. Dead and no regen. Nice. Made the game interesting by getting a throw teammate touchdown. But attrition and weapon send-offs got the better of them. Nice. Maybe they don't know the hit and run trick. Frick. +1 movement from a hit and run. Get the pow, no dodge needed. Well, okay, hit and run is always no dodge needed. It's not an armor break, that's a hit and run trigger. Failed to break armor, 2 go for it to score. Damn. Ah, the perfect 8-turn stall. Rough. Losing all our players and losing all our games. I can't tell myself at least we're developing the team when the perms keep piling up. Do we restart Psy? Just block. Not random. I don't think it was random. Just block. Block is pretty good, but have to eat it up and restart it, I think. Sure, I don't want to make another team? Pretty sure. This is the Nurgle path to a monstrous Nurgle team. It's not like Nurgle loses a player every other game. We're just having a bad string lock. We have hit a deadlier band. Like Dirty Player and Mighty Blow. All over the place. And the Renegades the game before. Certainly a deadly band. Value band. I guess it's not really band, it's more of a threshold. We are over the murder threshold. Block hit. Tackle hit. No, we'll do the beast before. Where do I need the pass farm? Oh, on that one. I can rearrange the hits and still do that pass farm. Timeout. I'm almost sad I got the timeout. We do that hit. That hit. Get the 2 scoring threats free. There's just so many of them back there. We can run Rotters up as scoring threats, I guess. I can present 5 scoring threats. I think they can double mark all 5. They blitz 1. They have 8. If I put the ball on somebody here and actually protect it, they just screen too well. It has to be scoring threats. KO's not bad. Oh. I guess that's the blitz. Rotters have to go for it, so I can't move that. Back-to-back KOs. All right. Doesn't matter that he's one farther back. I'm going to have a bunch of 2-go-for-it scoring threats. All right, take your pick, Amazons. If I go over there to evade this, then that guy's not nearly as valid, but I think that's fine. Be 100 games before we actually have a team at this rate? Could be. Yeah, the Rotters normally get reset a lot. Positionals getting reset is unfortunate. Such a snowball type game, yeah. Having North season and an Amazon season has definitely increased the snowballitude. They're both really high variance teams. At least either side could explode. It's tough to make orcs explode. Guess we're blitzing this one? No, they marked everything. What you tend to have to do when you do this is do one of these will dodge and free another one to be the actual scoring threat. So we might actually be able to use our middle line to do the blitz instead. But we would have this dodge blitz here. This is our scoring threat. What can they do with that? They could mark the ball. Dodge on optional. Guess they could double mark one of these two? You could make me have to use that one because it's two go for it. I did go that far over. But I went that far over so she couldn't get to me with the blitz or just the dodge mark. But if she goes there, we can just double hit here. Or double go for it hit there. Okay, we'll do it this way. So this is our man. Bonus punch first, maybe? A double guard there. Surf. I can surf instead. I don't think there's a bonus punch. There's a duty punch. We got 2 rerolls in the back pocket. No, we don't. I didn't have any rerolls. I think they recharged for halftime the second I queued that up. Badly hurt, failed to regen. Wait, there was a +1 there. Does that guy have a concussion I forgot to fire? Oh, that was the defensive has a concussion. I thought I had 2 rerolls too. But I was tricked by the poor programming. I see poor programming, but how common is that choice? To have the server be in a separate state than what you're seeing? I guess that is common, but the fact that the game presents me stuff out of order is the bad part. And a permanent continuous desync. All right, fighting for a draw. Vicious ref. Stunned by beast. Oof. Fighting tooth and nail for a draw. Even the ref's against us. I don't have any hit. It erodes the hit so bad. I guess we punch straight forward. Rather get SPP on Zanelli. That first. Whoosh. at least making friends. And a 1 and 9. And the tackle. Yeah, I'll play 4, 8. I have 8. 8v11. I don't want to let them blitz this and mark the ball. I went back a square. Whoosh. Amazons are so bad. Ugh. I mean, I'm playing Nurgle. I'm not going to have tremendous fun against a lot of teams. But a lot of teams are going to just have no fun against Amazons. You need to open a GitHub issue tracker or something? You could, they have a bug report forum on their Discord. Here, I gotta get some water. It's hot today. My computer, plus it being like 12 degrees outside. I'm back with some H2O. Ready to finish off these Amazons. Did I lose another one? No, I think we were always this far down. We could build a cage, no problem. The turn after that's going to be tough. Maybe we need a kill for a recruit. I think I'm just going to do the beast hit. Beast will get us a recruit. Whoosh. Failed to recruit. Yeah, Zons are stupid good in 2020. Yeah, people would say they're like one of the best tabletop teams. And they're like tier 1. But they don't get help in tournaments by getting more skills or anything. I do think that Amazons are probably going to end up being a bad choice of the latter. Like, I think they'll be as popular as like Pro Elves and Wood Elves. So I think people's Amazon runs will come to an end. It's just right now nobody has tackle. I mean the Amazons have tackle. So people are starting to get tackle. But like if you go up against an orc with 3 tackle mighty blow, your Amazons are getting worse, not better in those matches. But when you're up against a medium Nurgle, we're not baby Nurgle anymore. But yeah, you're doing all right in these cases. Yep. I think they're probably pretty strong against. They don't need to be picking up baby Nurgle. They're probably strong against the strong teams. Their new toys are really good. Like they used to have a catcher and a thrower and blodge ladies. Now they actually get 2 positionals that are good, if not 3. Hey, Ladov up to 40. Thank you, Ladov. And they're going to be one of the better fouling teams too, aren't they? Their Linos don't have agility access though, right? They just start with dodge. At least they don't get cheap sneaky get. You're so glad they're out though. They've been all you played on tabletop for like 2 years. Nice. Swing. What's that? We have to stand before we can do the ball. The ball attack. We're gonna have to do a ball attack. And then I assume a blitz here. Maybe the ball attack's there? We hit here, the ball attack's there. So we could do the blitz here. Shift that over there. Yeah, that might be the play. The desperation play. We get the POW. Oh, if we don't POW here, we don't 2-die the next one. All right, well, we 1-die with the ball then, don't we? At least the beast is cracking. The cracking cracks. Nice. Good. Progress. Whoosh. Dodge on optional. I'll stay here so we're next to the beast. Obviously the 4 strength just hits me here with a 2-die. I don't think I needed to solidify the back though. Guess they could put guard and hit here, but then they don't get guard on the ball. Their guard are their 4 strengths. You keep the TV low and take dribble? Dribble and drool? Dribble. The mutant guy. Dribble Snot. I think that was his name. I took him for the first time in this run. Shoot on the ball. Push. Reroll into a 1 and 9. Oh, reroll into a POW. Dribble and drool. Oh, yeah, the stab and the sneaky get dirty player. The 2-for-1 skink special. Did they make one of the Amazon teams? Are they in the Amazon Clash? I don't know if somebody got that as their star player. KO2. At least we're not dead. I have 6 players left. Oof. 6v10. I think they're at 10. We got one of them. Yeah, we got exactly one of them. And the bench. We made them utilize their 2-player bench. You might actually ban dribble and drool. They do seem pretty strong. They're not that expensive either for 2 players. And deadly. Deadly skills on them. Here, blitz the guard in? No, defensive means the guard doesn't help. Blitz here doesn't get us anywhere. It's going to be a 1-die then, I suppose. Desperation play. And we'll have to 1-die into the blob. Maybe leave the ball on the ground. Sure, I'll take the duel into her. Seven. Oh, we missed by 2 because she also has extra armor. You're being drawn into the standard policy. No stars for tier 1, maybe even tier 2 teams. So what they did in Arena, it's only the bottom tier that gets stars in Arena. Which I think is a big mistake. I think that, well, again, Arena's not for me. But from my perspective, like, the star players are a pretty fun part of the game. And, like, Arena is... Like, you're playing for cosmetics and stuff. You're not doing Arena to make it to Worlds. So maybe let it be fun. But again, the Arena's not for me. The ladder's for me. The ladder's looking good this season. Stars aren't banned on the ladder. Could never make it to the Euro Bowl tabletop scene. They hate fun. Okay. Foul appearance. Taste it. No jiggle for you. Operation Tentacles on the ball. I don't have much time to score. Many players to score with. We do got the 1 Pestigore. No stacking, sneaky at dirty player. That started to be pretty standard in Blood Bowl 3. That was banned in our team creation for Amazon Clash, and it's banned on the Arena. Oh, who died? The temp. Natalius the temp. We still got the tackle and the wrestle rotters. Straight dead on that rotter. Sorry, Natalius. Your season ticket is testing your undead fortitude here. How many times can you come back? Use arena for NAF training? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It should be close to NAF, I think. Where it's gonna get the most find its best audience, I think. Is there a beast jiggle the ball hit? No, jiggle the ball is that red dice. But like, you know, he didn't neglect the backfield. Now is not the time to make a break for it anyway. We just need to keep brawling and actually get removals. Bonk. Call that actually getting removals? I really want to keep the beast on the ball. But at the same time, I kind of just want to take hits because realistically we're not winning this. I could go in here. Yeah. You do get a POW. It does not get us a removal. Stunned. One good thing with the state of this team, though, is it is rich. So if we start hitting MVPs on the bloaters, like we get to try the randoms and lobotomize quite liberally. We're a fresh team. It was a struggle. The finances were short on this team for quite a while. They took one of the squares there for the beast assist. Which is the main thing I can get out of this game. Hits with the beast. Monstrous beast will carry at some point. Ooh. Ooh. Opponent's very into fouling. Maybe I'll get in on that. Pretty nice blitzer. Be a shame if somebody stepped on it. Fail the pickup. Beast ball? Let's go, beast ball. Surprise beast touchdown for the win. Do we have the movement? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 go for it. It might legit be my best chance. The 4+ is to reactivate is the hardest part. It's because I don't think we're getting any buddies there. The 2 works on that one. Bonk. Beast ball. Able to pick up. It's a 1. Send the reroll. No. Now we don't have the movement. Or move cannot score from this side of the line. Maybe they'll blitz my beast and give me a little push. A little helping hand. Jump up. Doing. Non-bow wrestling down the jump up one. Now the beast is down. Beast is probably going to get fouled. It's on a bit of a tear. Maybe they fail their pickup, and then there's no foul. I can't score anymore. Keep on beasting. Well, I gave him a hit on my wrestle. Wonder where they want to score. Probably on this one. For their sake, I hope they do the handoff over here. Mark II, you're just chilling over here on the bench, I think. With most of our team. In the not dead pile, though. Not in the dead pile. Is that a sacrifice or a foul starting here? Hand off in the stink. 5. What? The stink hasn't helped me yet. People constantly ignore my stench. That's not a bad spot to put SPP either. Beast Farm. Bonk. If you're gonna play Amazons, for the love of God, turn dodge on manual or off of. Set dodge to work automatically. Unless you're a dwarf coach experimenting with Amazons, and you want to make sure your opponents do suffer maximally. That was the long way around. That was a rush. That was a rush to get a retry. Safe. GG. Alright, let's go big MVP. Good MVP. At least not on the concussed guy. Every time we lose a player, it feels like the MVP goes there too. I think we're gonna get rid of that concussion. One skill concussion, I think we gotta reset. It puts us down to defensive is our only skill on our 4 rotters. Our 4 bloaters. They're win streaking. Ah, MVP on the rot spawn. Use 6 SPP for Akisuki. check out the dice rolls page. Really stupid. 2 for 10, perfectly balanced. 2 and 10, rather. Armor, 41% success. But I guess we only barely ever knocked them down. Was the blocks taken? They did outblock us 41 to 37. I mean, we were 2 to 1 at the end. And crushed pretty hard. Ooh, my dodges were rough. We fail, 1 success. They were infinite on the rushes. Dodges 6 fail, but that counts the automatic rerolls. Those aren't really fails. I think we gotta reset Psy. Is there any SPP there? Yeah, it's 0 SPP block. Yeah. That's gotta be correct. Let's take our licking. Third reset bloater. That's rough. That is an underdeveloped bloater squad. What's our record? 11, 7, and 9. Positive. Slightly positive on Nurgle. That's not the worst. The death rate is I'm more concerned about. That needs to slow down. Sitting 1 away on these 2 still, and 2 away here. Slow progress on the level ups. Oh, do we want to get rid of the bench? Oh, we already did. They died. Our temp died. Natalia's dies a lot. Okay, back in the queue. We're 9 hours deep into the stream. 4 more hours on the clock. We go again. SR's taking a beating. Alright, quick ad break. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Skuro is the team. And the big guy. I think it's worth keeping the Claw Killer. The slow Claw Killer. 4 minutes in the spin. Oh, 4 minutes 40 seconds, and we actually get a game right when I sit down. Dwarfs. Ah, nice refreshing dwarf opponent to fight. I'm glad we kept the claw. Now this, I'm pretty sure, is a good matchup, even at the current team value. I guess if they have 6 randoms, that goes away. they might catch up. But if they only have like 2 guard, 2 mighty blow, we're thrilled. How many dwarves have we fought today? Oh, I've lost count. It's all blurred together for me. 1.1 million. So they, ooh, you get a lot of inducements. 230. At least they're not getting Griff. They're 4, 5, and 3. With a random guard. With three good randoms. Ugh. That one's picked. I don't know what a Troll Slayer's supposed to cost. The overall guard is only 4. They are getting a lot of inducements. So the randoms didn't give them a good matchup, it gave them inducements. That's not as bad. 230 is a pretty good number, I think, too. Like, they can't get Griff, they can't get Morg. They could send a Carla our way. Zug. They might Zug us. Or they might visit the variety bin. Hey, beta plane. Is Mushroom still going? You thought it was going out? So I looked into it last night to see if I could, like, which game to do or whatever, and poking around in the interface, I noticed there's no end campaign button anymore. So part of the redesign when they joined Twitch, like, the whole website I interact with got changed. So I put a ticket in, and they confirmed that you can't cancel a campaign early anymore. So we're mushrooming for 22 more days. The support agent was like, you don't need to keep going, but we can't cancel it. You're going to reinstall and keep going? That is the silver lining. We do get to push for the 105s. There is still some free time to be farmed. Perhaps just not as efficient as a new game would have. The meat grinder. 2300k of inducements while I'm getting my butt kicked is unfortunate. Ah! It's a pretty weak dwarf build. I think we're pretty favored here. There is a Zug, but we could deal with the one Zug. We can claw Zug down. I think I still kick. I think I kick, but I cower. No, I guess we can't cower anymore. And our beast is precious enough, and we have so many left over. We have so many fresh bloaters, we should still do that. Honestly, maybe we do that. Maybe the beast is too strong. Beast doesn't need to be there. Let's go beast there. These two are both kind of too precious. But they have a hard time getting through these with a blitz into the middle. Drobo! Thank you for the resub, Drobo. You deleted as well, Morgan?
Wild time with the 404.
Thank you very much, Drobo. The 49-month resub. Kicking ass. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure if you reinstalled, it'll still count, Morgan. There was part of my doc that said you have to play on the same device. If you reinstall on the same phone, it should still work. I would assume. If you reinstall on your tablet instead, it wouldn't. Or it might not. The text said it wouldn't. I could have maybe gone defensive beast on the line and gave them some trouble, but then Zug would have zugged us. Looks like Zug is going after the defensive. Zug would have hit the defensive wherever I put it, though, I assume. Kickoff event. Just a stun there. Cheering fans. Fan interaction. Ooh. Surf injuries give us SPP. Do lose one of the big boys. Ooh, free punch. Okay, they did not get back to these guys. Please. He's lined up to zug us anyway. Zug's the tackle rodder? Oh. That's a choice he's entitled to. Yeah, Lino on the beast. Keeps the one guard from getting in here. Beast hit up here gets us a punch. Go smack that and mark the ball. Beast blitz and come back over is an option. One, two, three, four. Yep. This beast in here gets us a hit with this one. And this hit. I do have my killer too. Am I just supposed to be clawing every turn? We could claw here. It's stand firm, so we don't get fun chainage. But clawing here does get us this punch anyway. Yeah. It leaves claw exposed. Pretty scary. But all their killers are in this blob. Alright, that's bad. Now we're down to one dying. 3 die here. Okay. 1 die here does get us 2 die here. Wrestle. I'll take it. I don't think our claw is going to get hit with a mighty blow. But the claw might get hit. You just have to stand this back up and he has that 2 die from the wrestling. YouTube's going glitchy. Try refreshing. My bitrate looks fine. Nope, I take that back. My bitrate did just drop. That might be I wonder if it's my computer overheating. YouTube itself says stream is healthy, but my OBS is having the bitrate fall. So I think it's a bug with OBS. This happens sometimes on the YouTube. If you want to hop over to my Twitch, it doesn't share the same bug. So I'm Mr. Page 404 over on Twitch. If you are getting an unpleasant YouTube experience. I'll leave the YouTube up because it might fix itself. I don't see the bitrate dropping now. It's staying a stable 6. Oh, nope, there it goes. Yep, no, it fell really bad there. I don't have any way to fix the YouTube, though. It's just a consequence of the way I broadcast to both. It's not an official part of OBS, it's an add-on. The add-on's derpy. Ooh, you got up to 1900 nuke. Nice. Your Amazon opponent conceded turn 12 because of a snaked rush. Potato. Well, I think we're going to be able to force them to score. And we get a dodge hit onto him on top of that. Can't turn down my claw hit. He's slow too. He's not the one to go back and help harass. Keep letting Zug hit my rodder. That seems fine. I guess we're not getting back to scare him, though. It's just the blitz. Oh, that was the blitz. Shoot, this was the scaring guy. Oh, I threw my blitz away. Darn it. I guess we blitz with Claw. Claw is scary. Claw will make him score. Or we actually just do... like this guy's blitz. Just do a murder blitz. I don't think I need to bring the two Pesticars back. I don't think he wants to stall. We're up against a gold opponent who hard potatoed. Yeah, I wish I had that dodge though. Derped. I did done derped. Skulls. They're actually edible, but I would be tempted to greed pushes too, wouldn't I? Yeah, that guy's my threatening safety. So threatening. What do we have here? A 1 die of our choosing. Or a Seiko. No. This, actually. 3. Could have worked. 50-50. I guess leaving him there was forcing a POW into our gaming dad. Oh, badly hurt, no regen. Mighty Zug uses up his superpower, though. Zugged him. Crushing blow. 8+2. Not dead, just a badly hurt. When he chain pushed my beast out of the battle. I take it he's stalling if he's doing all this stuff. There's not a go for it. Then we get dodgy 2-die on the ball then. Oh, he's still a blitz. Okay, he might still be scoring then. We also have this rodder, so not like you could go there and stall. He didn't want to stall. He scored fast and scored often. That was a 9-hour derp though, for sure. How's the YouTube holding up now? Stare at my bitrate. Drop to 5 megabits. It's when it drops to 0.1 that it's a problem. Oh, it just dropped to 0.1. It's getting laggy like every 10 seconds. I might have to kill it and just go Twitch only. Okay, so 6 turns to respond. That's the move down. That's the move up. The move down gets to go kill a guard. I'm thinking. It's like our KO decided to stay asleep. We might have to blitz the line if we derp the beast on the 3-die. Oh yeah, he almost certainly should have stalled, but he didn't. It sure didn't look like he wanted to. Timeout steals one of our turns. We do have plenty of time still. Now we're throwing rough hits. We 1 and 9 the rough hit. There goes our last reroll. We don't have enough time to let the turn end, I don't think. Well, beast first for sure. And I think we do the blitz as well. Keeping the ball on the ground for now. Three-die retry on the blitz. Gets the POW. Okay, we got one. It wasn't a guard, and they do have a bench, but it's a start. This next game. He will so respect my totally legitimate scoring threat. He's going to send so many dwarves over that way. It's his game plan. He knows what's up with that. He knows exactly what that guy's job is. All 5 of these are going to go back there. One? Oh, it's exactly 2. It's exactly 2 wood back there. Where's the off button for the sound? Yeah, it's in the settings. So you click your portrait in the top left, and then I think you click your portrait again, and then there's a settings tab on the bottom, which has the music and sound effects volumes, or on-off switches. Claw that one? I don't want to claw that one because we get stuck on it. We can hit these and kind of shift over here. Most of these are fast. The stand firm, though, might end up not getting to play. These have time to get back over there, so... I think it might be better to go that way. I guess we could kind of just go in the middle. Kind of interesting. I could end with the claw here and represent him going really far over here, maybe double back. Get a handoff to one of the 2 pestigores here. I don't have any reroll either, so I am a little scared. This turn might end early. Done. I guess this guy's a really bad escape hatch. Attack the claw with the beast. Okay. Well, we sure didn't drive his team one way or the other. I was hoping we get that hit, and then we could put the ball like here. Pull it all back over. Down to 9. Benchless might be catching up to me a little bit too. My team being expensive, I guess, is what's catching up with me. Compared to random dwarves. What do you call one dead dwarf? A good start! Ooh, burns his reroll on a little gentle misaligned harassment here. Blitz myself up over here. They do reach over there, but they're also stuck on the beast and the killer. So we can killer hit that and beast hit that. I guess we get that hit, and then the beast is able to get that hit. And we end up with the ball like here. I don't think I want to risk the dodge. It's a great way to lose, giving him a second touchdown. Let's move the ball first. A little risky because we don't actually know how the hits go. Oof. Also because now I have to freaking dodge. Wow. If I fail this dodge, I just lose. Like that guy scores. You know, a lot of bad scatters. I don't get my hits either, which is super aggravating. How bad is this? It feels like playing for the draw. We have a scoring threat there, and maybe this guy gets cleared. You gotta play patient. Play for dwarf murder. Beast is locked out. That was our blitz. Well, we punched a lot of dwarves. It's tough to play for dwarf murder though, isn't it? Mordor? Dwarf Mordor. This tackler might be my scoring threat. Follow up. They might not put any more harass here, so this guy's 4 go for it from scoring. A big Zug hit. Zug derps. We tap more dwarves. They needed to go for it. Just get a push. So tail scoring threat might still be on the agenda. This guy's getting no further help, so maybe he skulls there. And I can do a punt. Oh, red died into the ball. My dice certainly weren't great, so I'm happy I didn't run. And then we would have got swarmed. He did one die up there, but successfully. I can stand it as a scoring threat, at least. Second fart. That was red dice, though. I wish I had fart on optional. So the blitz is needed here. Otherwise, we're risking giving the touchdown away again. I think we're using the Rodder. This guy's got 4 guard on him. He's never getting that hit. We can get 1 guy off of him, but not 2. So, yeah, I think we're using the Rodder. Tried to click the dice. The dice didn't need me to click it. Push. Acceptable, if not fantastic. The Rodder is cleared. The ball carrier is cleared. We're clear for Rodder nonsense. We even get to assist a silly bonus punch. Oh, it's due. Okay. Gaming Dead. Hold your ground, Gaming Dead. There's a plan B. Yeah, from Amazons to dwarves, we're getting all of the good fun. Before that, we played against renegades. Like killed one of my better players. The Claw Block Mighty Blow Ogre. It did a lot of good work. No armor breaks yet. Frenzy Trap. No. Trap. Yes, Frenzy Trap. -1. Does he care about my scoring threat? Now that the hits are done, the bloodlust is sated. The scoring threat is the only hit left, and it is the bloodlust play. Haven't blitzed yet. Okay, they found a different bloodlust play. Zugging my Rodder. Ball's on a journey. Ooh! 6 on the catch for extra hands, man. He saved me a step. Oh, and then he gets the 1-die pow. Womp womp. Alright, that means this turn is for murder. Oh, you get a skull. Be getting a boot. Not even close. He did get a stun there, so... Mighty Blow into Mighty Zug? We might be able to get Mighty Blow into Mighty Zug here. Start with a wrestle hit. Huh. Guess this never worked anyway. Oh, that was a bad wrestle, because that was my... At least that was a hit still. So we have a 2-die there. I guess if we want a Mighty Blow hit with the Beast, it's that. Sure. Derp. 1-9. Oh, dude. Like when we go to halftime, the stink turns off. The second the server knows we're at halftime. They're benched from their star. Keeps them at 11. We did get our KO back this time. Zanelli's back. NV11. We could certainly score quick. He didn't play the smoothest offensive drive. But we could also play for handoff to one of the rookie bloaters. We could even play for the pass farm on Go. The 4+3+. Try to infuriate the dwarves into charging the backfield with my pass farming. 4+2+. We have extra hand. I guess I have to pick it up on Go too, though. 3+, 4+2+. I'm starting to like this idea. It takes us, what, like 3 turns to get it done? That's fine. The dwarves won't be able to do anything about it. What are they going to do? Send me their move up runner? I don't think he did anything in the 2 minutes while he was setting his team up. Finally becomes aware of it when the clock starts tinking. Tick, tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. This guy's move busted. I think he'll be fine like that. I guess he gets zugged. He may get zugged. Alright, we wanted the pass farm. Does mean I think we actually just hit a lino. A claw. No, I don't think that's right. I think I do want to be blitzing with claw. Just want to be blitzing over here with claw. He's less well protected now. I have the guard on him. Burr, 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 burr. I'm pass farming. Doing it. Goat needs some mighty blow. Moles under the pitch. Deep kick. No. That's a 3+ go for it to do my pass farm. Pass farm the other way. Something might be wrong with me. What caused the mega healthy clock? I opened up the season tickets again. We sold 3 more season tickets for $100 each. Taste it. Oh, he apothecaries the KO? You don't say. You don't say. He apothecaries the KO. Be a real shame if a dwarf exploded right after he did that. It's done. With the beast. Akizuki steps up to the plate. It's a single. Ooh, do we want Blood Bowl baseball? There's a freaking bat in that game already. We don't make a Blood Bowl competitor. We make a baseball version of Blood Bowl. Pickup is good. 3 on the pass. It went to him anyway. 1 on the catch. Taunting the dwarves. Taunting the dwarves. Send me your move up now that you used your apothecary. Got a 6-win streak come to an end. Oh god, that covered the ball. It was slippery. Remember to wash your hands before getting on the pitch. Beast KO'd by Zug. I love that. Blood Diamond. Yeah, that's a good name for the baseball murder game. Feel free to knock you off when I need to sell more season tickets. Thank you for your understanding, beta plan. Hey, look, a gift. The gift picked up my ball. You dodge away from tail and kill yourself. Fine, don't do that then. We doing here? I guess we're 1-9ing this and then blitzing this with a retry. You'd like the ability to throw the ball so hard it injures someone in Blood Bowl? Could you do that in Blitz Bowl? Or whatever, the Final Fantasy X minigame? Blitz Ball. Murder. Greet it. No murder. We do have the retry. No murder. Greet it. 8 dice is not enough dice. If I go here, he could blitz through this guy. Does he get the help for that? I must have said something the devs didn't like. Blood Bowl's been kind of rough. Kind of rough today. There's some skulls. There's some skulls to end the turn. The skulls could have come on one of those rerolls. At least we got a fortress here. It's worth the journey. The destination is worth the journey. We are gonna get so gnarly. Have to go for it. Yeah, now he gets to blitz through here. I could have stood here, and he wouldn't get a 2-die to get free. Push ball from Zug. He gets a push, he has to dodge still. Queuing up the activities. Figuring out the interface. Pushes. Rerolls into POWs. No skulls for him. No armor break for him. Trips on a mole! Rolls a 2 into a mole for it, gets KO'd, sticks the ball back in the end zone. We got time. We got time. Everything's fine. Time's on our side. Smack that, smack that. We can go for a tail. We can go for a pass farm. There's just a momentary delay in our pass farm. Oh, I guess my receiver didn't get very far back. He started on the ground this turn. Claws? Fails. I don't know if I dodge after the ball or I just pick it up. Oh, it's a mole for it? Screw that. Let's just hit him. That jerk off of the ball carrier. All right, the dice are working now. Well, my dice weren't particularly great. The opponent's dice sucked worse. It's Zug bowl for it. Nobody's getting any rerolls. I don't think we have time for that pass farm anymore. You just got to get it on that move guy. No more screwing around. I got 9. Was he at 10? Yeah, 9v10. He blew up his runner. Zug does do a mole for it. It was in there somewhere. Bonk. My blitz. This guy has to go get the ball. He's not blitzing. We could just blitz here. Mark Zug and then get this hit. Seems like a reasonable plan. This formation seems better for me now. We mark him. No, okay. This guy has to get the ball. This is just the way it's got to be. I'm going to start with it. Perfect 2. Thank you, random mutation. Yeah, I don't think this guy ever really, I think I have to use I have to blitz here for strength. Is that what I have to do? Yeah. Yep. God damn it. Lots of 1 in 9s. At least I got blocked for some of them. Another 1 in 9. I picked the ball up though. That was fun. Got 4 turns to score. I've already got 1 square of movement accomplished. Checked off the list. We tanked the Zug hit. If Zug hit is once per game still, he could have hit my killer. KO'd my tail. Stick the ball up over here next turn, I think. Hope the bloaters and rotters can hold the tide back. Gonna be hard when everyone's knocked over, isn't it? Ugh, we lose a rotter. Tackle rotter, serious injury. We're not really developing a Nurgle team. We're extinguishing a Nurgle team. This 1 die even gets me. Oh, death. That's the random defensive. It got better! Not dead! That wasn't the random defensive. It was Zanelli, not dead. If we blitz there and just go up here, we're gonna get zugged. Is that a 1-die on that Kaz too? I told you, making your opponents hit you with 1-die hits is bad strategy. All right, your turn again. Go. You're up. Random strength necros. This is why random should not be in the game, by the way. The depression that's overwhelming the atmosphere here. Is the problem with randoms. Blood Bowl's a tough enough game to get a team big. Getting a well-random team big is a whole nother problem. Nah, Teox, you're projecting. I don't rage. It's fine. Losing 2 games in a row doesn't mean you have, like, it means nothing for, well, look, another mole for it. It means nothing for your next game. The win streak will end as abruptly as it started. But the losing streak will end as abruptly as it started. 13-14? We actually still have the movement to score. But it's moles, so that's not great. Do I look for the handoff to Anvil, maybe? 12, 11, 10? Yeah, this is a load of good random dwarf team. That isn't what I was talking about. I was more like my well-random team dying makes the inevitable team death hurt you even more because you worked so hard to build it up. But yeah, it is like fully random dwarves. I think we just like potato in our own field. The reverse potato. Maybe we do a dodge killer hit or a 1-die killer hit. Maybe protect. And yeah, we're just gonna have to do the mole forts. We're not gonna hand it off to him. He needs to go forts too. Charge! A 1. Not dead. Gotta celebrate the little victories. GG. Ooh, supper time. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Piping hot rice bake. Carrots and chicken and rice. Why'd he give Zug the ball? Oh, he bobbled it. He bobbled it to Zug. Alright, I would like to level this guy. Well, good luck not dying. You didn't level. Share with the rest of the stream. Yep, help yourself. Pots on the stove. Self-serve. Zug's gonna give it back to that blitzer. We can go for another random. Hey, Shabadat, thank you for the raid. 1 and 9. We did not level Anvil. Alright, well, the losing streak is going to continue until morale improves. The good news is the only death we took was the only injury we took was this rotter hit. You freaking prick. No, don't foul, eat a hot dog. Take your goddamn touchdown, you jackass. That represents the Blood Bowl community. They'd rather kill their own community off than level up a dwarf. Literally would like to drive a player out of their game rather than level up their own player. There's some toxic communities out there. At least the Blood Bowl community doesn't have chat. Blood Bowl 2 chat was a thing. It was definitely a thing. Hey, Anvil MVP levels. Sorry you came in for grumpy Mr. Page. We just got dwarfed, and we got Amazon right before it. But we do hit a good MVP. Skuro did get one removal. One for one on dodges. No dodge attempted there. 1 for 1 on regeneration. Rushes. He was 6 failures, 7 success. I was worse. I was 0% on my rushes. I think he's gonna die next game because he leveled. Nope. Nope. It all turns around. Next game is going to be so good. We're going to get like 2 removals on the line hits and then the opponent concedes. We don't actually get to play Blood Bowl where we're having a good time. We do have a block bloater again. Been a while. We've had a few of them die. Ooh, and we actually get tackle. This guy did farm a dwarf to get tackle. I think that's why it's worth keeping the injured killer. We can actually beat the Amazons now. we have a tackle buddy blow. It's even claw for the big one. You got humans into masters. Nice. Congrats. And I guess we keep the chronic injury tackle. It is Amazon season. He's still efficient. Get a we'll get another temp. Talk about the games. Today's been one of the rougher games. Subathon's still going strong though. A lot of super generous support to keep the clock nice and healthy. That all came before the downturn in the Blood Bowl. Hopefully unfun Blood Bowl is fun to watch. The Subathon doesn't die. Hopefully we turn around and have fun, Blood Bowl. That would be even better. Okay, Natalius has had 2 tries at Rottering, and it's literally straight died. One was retired, I think. So let's give Sai... Oh wait, Sai's already on the team. Let's give Duthin a try. Sai was on the team before buying a season ticket. We'll give Duthin a crack at it. It is a temporary position. Try out only. At least you're on the team a little bit, Duthin. You want to see some dead dwarfs? Man, when he aggro apothecary on turn 9, I was kind of hopeful. I did kind of throw that game away with a pass farm, though, didn't I? Well, the pass farm legitimately baited their killer or their ball carrier into my backfield. It actually worked, but then we threw 8 dice at it and couldn't find a pow or a stumble. Good a game with 49 skulls slash both downs. Oof. But you held on for the 0-0. Nice. Beta plan, you want another random? No, you have wrestle. I don't think we want a random general wrestle again. I think we just give you tackle. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom here while we're spinning. So we'll do a quick ad break. Meet you back here in 3 minutes. And hopefully we'll turn things around here. Alright, our Nurgle team definitely has the tools to be good. Having to buy 3 bloaters back is a setback. Gaming Dead is a heck of a project. He is kind of a good tank, though. He tanked over with Zug for a little while. And he played with the Claw Ogre for a bit, too. Alright, be right back, everybody. Found some Nurgle. A fair fight. Mirror match. So stinky. The audience is going to get sick here. Looks like we get a cheerleader. What do they got over there? They have a killer bloater. Blocking all their bloaters. Blocking a bunch of pestigors. I guess they didn't random. No, they have selectively built their team, giving them a much better team. Hey, Ben Subdiak up to level 50 in the sponsor game. Thanks, Ben. The clock goes up. I think he had a big bench as part of his team value allocation here, too. So he's got 1 claw, 3 extra mighty blow. He has nearly no guard. He has 1 guard. I don't have 3 rotters to put on the line. I think we'll do this again. Well, we have 3 rookie bloaters. We might as well pull her back so she doesn't get clawed. Let's turn the zones off. I could do with 1 set of zones. 2 set of zones I think we need to turn off. I shouldn't take turn 16 fouls personally. Sure. I mean, you're not wrong. Everyone does it. They're not doing it just to me. But it is toxic. Like you could strategically justify it. Absolutely. Not that one though. Not that one. He turned 16 fouled instead of scoring. You lose all game theory backing for your turn 16 foul when you do it instead of scoring. Because all of the game theory reasons to foul are pretty minute. Chasing minute advantages is kind of what we're here for. But 3 SPP, a random skill up on your Dwarf Blitzer is better than any of those minute advantages. What did you miss? We've been losing a player every other game since the last game last night. Some of the losses are just this. move, bust, concussion. But we had to fire 3 bloaters in the last 2 days. I think they all had block. I think at least one of them had mighty blow. No, two of them were level 3. One of them was level 2. But we got block on our beast. We got block on our defensive now. Update. Yes, but look at the clock. The Subathon clock is good. But the crowd didn't like us this game. But at least they didn't get any removals. It's a stunning. Surprised with the random skill route with Nurgle. I'm working the long con. This is why I don't want randoms to exist. Because the long con is a hell of a long grind. Can I blitz that and get a bonus punch on their beast? Not with my beast. We could push their beast to here. I don't know if I actually have enough players for that, come to think of it. I'd have to move him in. To get access to this square and not use him. I'd have to move these two in here. Either or spot. So we could put the wrestler next to the bloater. And then we don't actually go all the way around. The beast is too slow for such shenanigans. If I flooded these three and blitzed this, we could push the beast. No, there's no way to push the beast there. No. We should probably just blitz over here. If we blitz this rodder, can I get that hit? Yes. Yes, this square will become an assist. Yeah, let's just do that. What do we do with the beast? Honestly, kind of staying where we are might be the best. We're just going to drive them this side of the field. There's an advantage to not activating the beast. I guess there's a big advantage to getting the beast back in the middle too. Yeah, let's go for middle beast so we can actually chase this sideline here. Oh, I just gave them this route though. Pretty easily. Yeah. Not worth. But at least we'll get all our stuns back. Using too much time back on turn one. The bloater down. That must be what's going on, beta plan. A big part of it too is just I'm not playing fantastic Blood Bowl either. Fatigue Bowl. Definitely some silliness crept in there with the pass farm plan. Oh. Button Nine's into our wrestler. Reach down to one reroll on turn 2. Fails to break armor. Maybe it's here while I'm having supper. Tries to overwhelm my killer. I don't often try to do that myself. The pitch invasion giving so many of my players the stun, so we're not standing, probably lets this work. Get to here? No, we stayed way back. That is dense. Is there a blitz? Get any fun chain pushes? It doesn't seem like it. Again, because we all started on the ground. I can get 1 assist for that. That's not enough. I can get 1 assist for that. That's not enough. Oh, you could blitz into these. You could blitz this. Punch this, blitz this. Get tentacles in here. I'm not sure if I want to stand these 3. It's pretty risky giving him that hit. So go for it to get tentacle on the ball, or it might do that. I guess we could do the blitz with the move guy. And then get that one on the ball. I have to stand something to assist. Assist the beast movement. Oh, no, we can maybe bring this one back. Although it would be nice to have it over here. I'm risking the surf. Well, if we're standing that one, we'll stand this one too. We have defensive, keeping any guard shenanigans from happening, but they are very guard light. Might get tentacled here. Well, maybe both. Go to the blob. It's a 2-turn project to get him out of the blob. YouTube looks like it's still derp. Yeah, I'm going to kill the YouTube stream. If you are watching over there through the glitches, you can come over to Twitch. Search for Mr. Page 404 on Twitch. Or twitch.tv/Mr. Page 404. The subathon continues. Hopefully tomorrow the YouTube is more stable.